song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough finding the strength to carry on. I'll never be like Justin Wong. The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my work. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Stay in my lane. Down here I'm number one. The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my bun, basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of light on my rainy day fun. So please tip me, because super chats don't help until the end of the month. Okay? The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my work. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Stay in my lane. Down here I'm number one.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my cardboard cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need my, yes I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my, no I will never clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking sucks.
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. Were there legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed, like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. With the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why? Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior. Big ups, Meerkat. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating, me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and I have to hope. These people just don't know better. Seriously, greed is massively strong. I need subs, send me donations and subs. Give me the money. Okay. I have a 10-year plan in a business degree. No budget can contain the money flowing from me because I'm a bender, fam. I be dropping these G's. They got nothing on me. They got nothing on me. Buying statues, leasing beamers. I'm the most prolific of the streamers. Engaged a young bitch. Then I leave her. Shout out to Derek Loves Lemurs. I did nothing wrong. Maxed out 13 credit cards. Wasn't even trying hard. The pandemic buried it with money. In the backyard, $500,000 fill time for an emergency. I got 2 big bills ready for school leave. What is the greatest donation? I'm crowdfunding. Wrote off my Xbox and PlayStation. What is the greatest donation? Like 100,000 hustling so hard. I can't take a vacation. I will make piece of receipts with my paper. Receipts, add your bot to a spreadsheet. Piece of shit. If LTG pays me 5 G's, then I'll show him. That goes, act. And a private react contribute my tribute. No fucking chargebacks. Okay? Seriously. What is the greatest donation dash wanted in renting for tax evasion? What is the greatest donation evil winner? You owe me that bounty based on my calculations. And I paid for a very, very extravagantly expensive steak meal. The most expensive meal I've ever had in my life. I got the chair, the most expensive possible. This TV is pretty pricey, top of the line. I got paid for your stupidity. For your failed troll attempt, I made money. The most expensive vodka I've ever had was Grey Goose. Business class internet, the most expensive possible. I don't even want to tell you how much that was. That was the most expensive thing I bought. And that was exclusively supposed to be for this series. What am I going to do, play with a fucking gun?
Bang, 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 bang. Really, bro?
This is how we stream it.
This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it.
This is how we're streaming. It's Friday night and he feels alright. The stream starts here on the west side. We see that he's 40 and he shows it up. Pay to his account, but YouTube took a cut. Hit curls and swells and get faded. Scopely hit him up saying, Phil, yo, we made it. It feels so good in his hood tonight. Feeling the wind in his hair, all on the ride. All the pay pigs, forgot about his old lies. He gotta get his bag on before he go get paid. So let him tip up his cut and let loose from his gut. And let me hear the chat say, he needs the funds and it's all because
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
This is how he's streaming. No hands up in his hair. And he scratches from here to there. He doesn't care if you're a fan or a shithead hater. You see, YouTube's fed DSP ever since he was rolling in Doji. But now he's penny pinching. The dance ass want no money. $100 pulls, y'all. If you were from where he's from, then you would know that he only lose cause of online lag. He plays right under Taquito. Whatever it is, the stream's underway. So let him tip up his collar, let loose from his gut, and let me hear the chat say he needs the funds and it's all because
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the funds.
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
The FGC can suck on his PP.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream
Check
it.
it out. Once upon a time at Evo, Philip placed fourth, inflated his ego. And even though it was a busted port, he's the best gamer in the country, he'd retort. There lived a dude, John Rambo was his name. He came up to Philip and made a claim. Come on, let's reboot Project 7. But Philip took the cash and dashed out to Renton. Oh, he needs the funds, and it's all because
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the fun.
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
I still think it's kinda wack he never hit Panda from the back.
This is how we stream it.
Now, I just have to say something for full disclosure. Number one, because I'm doing it in this format, it is 100% protected under fair use law.
It's time to live.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. And I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught him. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was fat. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks.
All right, LARPer. Keep on trolling, baby.
Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. Keep trolling, baby. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Come on. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah, I know you'll be loving this stream right here. LIMP, Dick Phil is right here. People in the chat, put your tips in the air, cause if you don't pay, then I don't play. 1, 2, 3, dear, go for the tips. Putting on a hat in the vest with the drip. So where the fuck you at, whale? Show the fuck up and whale the fuck out before I guilt your ass up. Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Come on. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling.
The Chiking in the ring at Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be? I DM'd her and she DM'd me. My OBS is quite dead. I got laid off in 2010. Ack, ack, ack.
Ack, 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 ack.
Your boyfriend is who? He drives a Subaru.
And?
My chair keeps spinning.
Yeah, that's normal.
Dents in my chat, they keep tipping.
What's up, Slayer?
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding.
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going home to be wed.
She looks like a horse.
My mom is on her deathbed.
That's robust.
Tip me quick.
Please tip if you can. I really appreciate it.
I got laid off.
Are you married? Do you operate a household?
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up Skeeter, and I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
Dog goes woof woof woof, cat goes, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes and the elephant goes choo choo. Duck sick, and fish goes I got baited, and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows. Snake, say. Snake, say.
Wait a minute!
Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly host, will you communicate by more? How will you speak to that?
Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck DICE. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Asian chicken pasta, custom-made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my my shirts from Teespring right now. I said, damn, you know, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life.
Subscribe. Get those custom emotes and shit.
The sub-hype emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs.
I'm not a children's entertainer.
This guy's a bitch.
The guy watching his Twitch.
This guy's all eradicated.
That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to get
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Tell them like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Bomb mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big up Skier Cat.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in the milk. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in the milk. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in the milk. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control.
Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big up Skier Cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools.
News roundup, including Gears of War is coming to PlayStation in an unprecedented second remaster release. Also, some great news for Claire Obscure fans, with the game's performance massively outdoing its other competitors. Pretty cool. And an update regarding customization of the Switch 2. Plus, today we'll talk about all the games I've been playing, the push to 50 goals for the unlocking of the Viewer's Choice Marathon, and more. It's a great day. And it's time to sit back and relax. Here we go. It's time for the Level 1 Podcast.
This my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips, if you can.
All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 Podcast for Monday, the 5th of May, 2025, also known as Cinco de Mayo for those who celebrate the holiday. I hope that you're having a great day. Personally, it's Monday for me. It's not that big of a deal. I don't really do much for Cinco de Mayo. I'm not even eating Mexican today. Well, actually, technically I could, because I think we might have turkey tacos for dinner. Just thought of that. I'm like, wait a minute. Just complete chance, too. Like, it's not like we planned it like that. Anyway, welcome to the show. How is everyone today? I hope that you're all doing well, and that you are ready for some fun today. We have a lot to talk about, okay? And one thing I think should move this mic, it seems to be like its positioning is good for audio, but it's blocking me, right? So maybe I should move it back a little bit. It hasn't been exactly right since I played Call of Duty a couple days ago. Let's see if I finagle this. Let's see if I do this. A little better, and then I could like position it like this. That's actually a little better. Probably sounds just as good, right? Okay. Anyway, welcome to the show. And I hope that you all are doing well. Great streaming week so far. 2 days down, 5 more days to go. I told you, this is a 5-day monstrous streaming week for me. Excuse me, 7-day monstrous streaming week for me. 5 more to go. And Stovum has been going really good so far the first 2 days with support, with momentum, everything. Yesterday was a great streaming day where we continued on with Clear Obscure Expedition 33 on the first stream. The game got even better. Plot advancement, great side content, still awesome combat, unlocking more and more. Everything's been great. I have 0 complaints about the game. I literally can't wait to play it. The thing is, we've got so many good games I'm juggling right now. I would say between Clear Obscure, Blueprints, and Oblivion Remastered, we've got 3 top-notch primo games that I'm juggling right now, and that's a good thing, obviously, right? Obviously, but FYI, it can be tricky being a content creator right now, because if I'm juggling all this stuff, I can't really play too much of anything at one given time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I just play Clear Obscure, people will complain that it's too much of the same game and stop showing up and be angry that I'm not playing the other game. So I hope you understand that I am doing my absolute best to juggle everything. And we're going to have big progress in all of these games this week, okay, regardless of the fact that I can't necessarily play them every single stream. But that's going well. Last night, we had a late-night chill stream of Minecraft Java Edition, and I got to play with mods for the first time ever. We actually got the graphical mod, the shader mod working, and we tried 2 different versions of the shader mod. One just basically added a whole bunch of lighting that wasn't present originally in the game. The other made the game hyper-realistic. It actually made realistic clouds in the sky, and it also made it so that there was actual realistic rippling water, which was just wild as hell. It blew me away. I was like, what the? So, what a crazy day yesterday of gameplay and fun, and we hit our goals. We're currently at 47 out of 50 goals. Now, yesterday on this show, we actually set up the polls on which you guys are currently voting for viewers' choice. Allow me to show you how those polls are set up. So if you want to vote on the games for viewers' choice, head right over here to the posts tab on the DSP Gaming channel. And if you scroll down, you will see the 2 polls. As you can see, over 1,200 votes on poll number 2 1,100 votes on poll number 1. I'm not looking at them yet, but you still have a minimum of 24 hours to vote on what you'd like to see in the marathon. We're probably going to end up playing 4 games during the marathon. Typically, that makes sense because each game we play for about an hour. Some games we might play a little more. Some games we might play a little less. It all depends on how well received they are. And I like the variety because some of these games, for example, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Berserker Kazan, Truck Simulator, Mountain Blade 2. I don't even know what these games are. Maybe some of these would actually turn into full fun playthroughs, right? But then we've got games like Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door that I've always wanted to play and never got around to. Counter-Strike 2 I've already played. Might be fun to just jump into it again like 10 years later and see what it is. And of course, you all want to torture me with Lost Records Tape 2. I played Lost Records Tape 1, and I found it to be the worst narrative-based game I ever played. It was so incredibly boring, poorly paced, and nothing happened until the last half hour. It really sucked. Maybe Tape 2 is different. I don't know. I already have it because I bought the whole game, and it is out. It's been out for like weeks now. So I have no clue. I actually have not followed along at all. So that way, if I ever did get back to it, perhaps I would be surprised, pleasantly surprised. I mean, I doubt it, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so anyway, please vote. You have at least 24 hours left in order to vote to determine what we will be playing during that marathon. Now, the way it works is simple. Well, the marathon is happening as soon as we hit 50 goals. We have 3 to go. We're at 47. All right. Each goal is $150 of revenue when it comes to super chats, memberships, gifted subs, and regular subs on Kick, and also tips. So if you support the streams today and we hit 50, we're doing the marathon tomorrow, which I think would be absolutely perfect. I think it would fit perfectly. Like I said, it would be great because it's the exact middle of the week. So if we break up the week with the marathon tomorrow, then that would mean that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday can be standard regular streaming days. And that would be great, right? I think so. That way the second half of the week is kind of like continuing on with everything that we want to do with all the games and the progress that we've been working on, okay? So please support the streams. Let's get that momentum going. Notably, on Kick, it is Monday. And we've got an actual decent amount of gifted subs this week, which I'm happy about. It looks like we have almost 30 gifted subs already. Actually, much better pacing than last week. So thank you for that. Anyone over on Kick who's been watching or supporting, I appreciate that. Let's get some support going. Let's get our first super chat, our first membership, our first tip, and our first sub. Let's get some shout outs and let's get some momentum going. If we hit a goal on this podcast, that would be perfect because then we could focus on the game and try to figure out if we can get another goal for the game and maybe another one tonight for Indies night. And then we'll be doing the marathon tomorrow. I would like nothing more than to do the marathon tomorrow. I think that would be amazing. Okay. So speaking of which, our first contribution did come in. I received a $10 super chat from Lynn Pines, who says, Phil, I'm not a huge fan, but I wanted to know when or if you'll ever get around to playing Security Breach or even the Help Wanted games. VR is not needed, just out of curiosity. So, Five Nights at Freddy's, correct? For those who don't know, 2 months ago, I did a Five Nights at Freddy's marathon event. I called it the Five Nights at Freddy's Torture-thon. And the reason I did is because up to that point, I had never actually played Five Nights at Freddy's seriously. Instead, I had just kind of razzed the games, said I don't understand why people like them. And once or twice I had played one of them during a marathon. Like during a Halloween marathon, once I played one. And then I think I had played 1 and 4, if I remember correctly. So since I had set the time to actually sink into Five Nights at Freddy's during a marathon, okay, I said this time around, I am going to give them a fair shot. Rather than sit here and crap on them insanely like I usually do, let's actually judge it at their own merits and see if they're any good. And after having played 1 through 4 during that marathon, I came to the conclusion that the games are entertaining and the games are fun for a certain audience looking for a certain kind of game, but absolutely the insane amount of overhyping that they have received over the years is unwarranted. They don't need a movie, okay? There don't need to be 7,000 lore videos about game theories about it. It's ridiculous. And as I said, I really feel that what happens with certain game franchises is now, with the era of the online content creator,
Achieving real results for your business starts with asking the right people the right questions. Target the exact audience you need to understand better with expertly crafted surveys that give you real answers so you can make informed decisions. SurveyMonkey helps you reach the right people wherever they are. Combine that with powerful AI that analyzes data so you don't have to, and you have all the ingredients for insights that can change everything.
Holy.
SurveyMonkey. Get started free today.
The clock is ticking, Ethan. And now the fate of every soul on Earth is your responsibility.
I need you to trust me one last time.
sister location. That's right. So I liked 1 and 5 the most out of all of them. And I said that maybe one day I would go back to play them because 1 I had almost beaten. So maybe I would beat 1. And then 5 was interesting because the further you get in, there's lore and there's all this stuff going on. So I said maybe I would play them again. Okay. So what Lynn Pines is asking, would I ever play Security Breach or the Help Wanted games? So those, I believe, are ones even after Sister Location, correct? We're talking about like the most latest ones. I don't think I would play those unless I actually go back and play 1 and 5 again. Because what's the point of playing the later iterations if I haven't even beaten a single game yet? And I feel like people have told me that with 5, Sister Location, that's when the games got insanely lore heavy because they had become so virally popular because of YouTubers and the like. That's when like you need to know the story. If you don't know the story, you're kind of out of the loop on stuff that's going on. So I wouldn't want to play like 6 or 7 if I didn't finish 5. You see what I'm saying? So if I were to go back to Five Nights at Freddy's, I'd probably do 1 and 5. And then after that, maybe then I would play the later ones. I don't think I would go back to 2, 3, and 4, quite honestly. I think that 5 is where they hit that stride where there's a mix of story and it interests me. Okay, cool. So thank you for the first contribution to the stream. So we're at $10 now. Guys, let's get some motivation and let's get some momentum going. Let's get our first tip of the day. Let's get our first sub over on Kick, and let's get our first membership on YouTube, and then let's get that momentum going so that we can actually hit our goals. In fact, I'm just going to do it right up front. Today, since I want to hit 3 goals by the end of the stream, I'm just going to make those sub offers over on Kick early so that it's known. For 10 gifted subs today on Kick, you will earn the VIP badge. For 20 gifted subs on Kick, you will earn the OG badge. And then this deal I made last night, for 30 gifted subs on Kick, you will earn a second OG badge that you can give to someone. Okay? And I just started that last night. I'm going to do it today because I want to hit 3 goals by the end of today. I want to do the marathon tomorrow. It would fit in with everything that's going on schedule-wise and everything perfectly. All right? So let's do it. I'm going to actually type that and post it up over there. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to pin that message. So that's going to be pinned over there. And hopefully, hopefully, we will be able to hit 3 goals today. I really hope so. Like I said, the marathon tomorrow would be absolutely perfect. It looks like the ghost got rotated. It doesn't look straight. There we go. I was going to say the crown didn't look straight, and then I saw like a side on the edge. There we go. Cage says, where did I get the Pac-Man ghost? I just got it at a random store, but you can buy it online. In fact, if you look at any of my recent videos, Level 1 podcasts or daily raps, you will see in the description of the video a product area This is something new that YouTube started doing. So the things that you see here, the ghost, the microphone, the Divum Pixu 64 frame, the Piranha Plant Lego, you can actually buy those using the affiliate links that are on those videos. And if you do, I make a little bit of affiliate revenue on it. Okay? So if you like the ghost lamp, check out either yesterday's Level 1 podcast or Daily Wrap right here on the channel. Look at the links. And if you buy it through there, you help me out. Okay? Cool. Because Cade was asking about the ghost lamp, saying, hey, where'd you get that ghost lamp? There you go. Okay. So, good stuff. So, what's the deal? What are we doing today? What are we doing tomorrow and the rest of the week? Let's talk. So today, I'm very excited for today's streams. First off, after this fun Level 1 podcast where we're going to be talking about a bunch of game news, it's the return of Blue Prince. Okay? Blue Prince, I've absolutely loved playing over the last month. You guys turned me on to this game in early April. I didn't even know it existed. And so I started playing it, and I was like, wow, it's a roguelike, but it's a puzzle game with exploration. It's just completely unique. Like, wow, what a unique formula. What a unique game. So I've really, really enjoyed Blue Prince. I can't wait to play it more today. I played it mostly for a day stream, but then for the last week and a half, I put it onto night streams. Why? Well, because we had Oblivion Remastered and Claire Obscure, and they took over as the daytime streams. Well, I got some feedback, and the feedback was not positive at all. Basically, the feedback is thus. There's been a group of people who have enjoyed Blue Prince, have been watching it when it was a day stream and supporting it as a day stream, but they can't make it to the late streams, notably some people over in Europe. And I get that. In Europe, my late streams are like middle of the morning for you, right? I doubt that you're up at like 4 a.m. to watch Blue Prince live anyway, right? So, because of all that, we have seen a distinct dropping of engagement, viewership, and support for Blue Prince. In fact, the last time I played Blue Prince was the first time ever we did not hit the support goal for it. And that's disheartening and disappointing because I don't think it's representative of the game. In fact, the last stream, we had the best Blue Prince stream ever. We discovered a whole secret underground area under the mansion with all this stuff to explore, puzzles, lore, all this crazy stuff. It was super entertaining. But we had the fewest amount of people there for it and the least amount of support for it. And I was like, oh, man. So today we are bringing back Blue Prince to the daytime stream. I hope this means we will have more people sticking around, engaging and supporting with the game. I hope that means we hit the support goal today. All right? It's very important today because we want to do the marathon tomorrow. We have to hit our goals. Okay? So, Blue Prince on the day stream. I'm excited. We're starting off the best run ever. Number one, I have a room outside of the mansion that gives me incredible amounts of buffs and support when I use it. For example, last run, I was able to open up diamond doors with footsteps instead. Oh my God, did that help? We ended up opening up like all the rare rooms in the mansion. In addition, I froze my assets in the freezer, which means now I'm going to have tons of coins, tons of diamonds, everything for this next run. So I am super excited for this run. I think it's going to go really, really good. So I hope you'll stick around, engage, and support with Blue Prince. It's going to be a great stream today, okay? Now, tonight on my late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's the return of Indies Night. We haven't done a formal Indies Night in a month and a half because instead of Indies, I've been doing Disco Elysium, okay? But Disco Elysium has finally sputtered out. The last time I played it, no one showed up, no one engaged, and it was the lowest support stream I've had in many, many months. So I said, I think it's time to move on from Disco Elysium. So tonight on an indie stream, we have 3 options for indie games that we can play. Option number 1, we return to Balatro for the first time since like January, February, whenever it was the last time I played it. I love Balatro. It's a spin on poker with various, variations. Again, it is a roguelite, and I think it's a great game. It's for some people. If you don't like, poker, you're probably not going to like it, right? But I think it's a great game. Number 2, Schedule 1, a game that everyone a month ago was playing and talking about. Now it's like it never existed. Like you hear no one talking about it anymore. But People wanted me to play it so badly, I played it during my birthday marathon a month ago. And quite honestly, I thought it was interesting. Obviously, crappy graphics or whatever, but the gameplay elements were sound. I mean, it's kind of silly that you're a drug dealer, but it was entertaining. I did find it good, good to play. But I only played it for around 45 minutes to an hour. Then we ran out of time, and I teased over the month of April that we would maybe do a stream of it. We never got around to it. So maybe we can actually focus on that for once, okay? Or another game that has come up that I would be totally okay with, okay? During the nominations and the voting here for the Viewer's Choice Marathon, a game sadly slipped through the cracks. Apparently, there were 2 separate posts nominating it, but I didn't see the second one. It's called Dave the Diver. It's an indie game that has pixel graphics, but apparently has all kinds of different gameplay mechanics, an interesting story. A lot of people over the years have asked me if I would ever play it, and I kept saying, maybe we'll get around to it, we'll see, but we never did, right? So, I would like to try one of those 3 tonight, but I'm not sure what. And I don't know if you guys have any ideas of what I should do tonight here on the stream, or maybe we should just wait and then tonight see who shows up for the late stream and see what people want on the late stream. I'm down for any 3 of those, all right? Any of them sound good, but obviously I want people to show up and engage and support with that stream. Again, the idea here is to hit the goals, 3 goals today, so we can do the marathon tomorrow, all right? So hopefully, everyone in chat seems to be saying Dave the Diver. I was just told that Dave the Diver has Ichiban DLC. You mean Ichiban Kasuga from Like a Dragon is in it? Really? I know Dave the Diver is like really popular. Like tons of people have played it and like it, and I never got around to it. It seems like everyone is saying Dave the Diver. Seriously? All right, maybe we'll do that. I mean, again, I'd be down for it. It's something completely unique and different that I've never played before, that people have always asked for, so maybe now is the time. Okay. What's a roguelite? Well, there's a roguelike and a roguelite. A roguelike game entails that there's a game that when you do a run in it, it is a completely isolated run from other runs, meaning when you lose or die or end a run, it resets back to 0 and you start over. Okay, usually there's a random factor to it, an RNG factor to it that you cannot control, okay, which adds to the element of each run being completely unique and different from the last one that you've done. That's a roguelike, okay? Now, a roguelite is a game that takes that element and usually mixes it up and challenges it in a little way. Like, for example, I would call Hades a roguelite, because even though it has roguelike elements, there are things that you can permanently unlock and upgrade and have increased chances of happening. Like, same thing, like with Blueprints, I don't know if it's purely a roguelike. It's more like a roguelite because I now have the ability to have money every day and special rooms unlocked every day and things that are permanent unlocks. So, but I don't know. I'm not a master of these or anything. They are growing on me. If you remember, my first roguelike ever was Returnal. And quite frankly, I didn't like it. But now I played a bunch of these like Hades, Blueprints. I like these games now. They've actually grown on me to the point where I'm really enjoying them. Let's see here. What's going on, King Michael? Good to see you here today. Reno Hart says, I was crushed to see that Dave the Diver wasn't in nominations. Yes, this would make a great future playthrough. Jay Copter, yes, I can see you. How you doing? Dabhand says, it does have an Ichiban DLC, but you need to complete at least chapter 5, so I don't think that we'll ever see it. Wow. Well, what if I play and like it? What if we end up doing a playthrough of it, right? I did play Binding of Isaac. Yes, I did. I played that many years ago, but it wasn't a serious playthrough. I think someone had nominated it for one of these marathons. So because of that, we never really got into it that deep. But I actually really liked Binding of Isaac when I played it. So, can I gift free memberships because there's been a new month? No, I'm going to do it during the marathon, actually. Let me see if they're actually there. They are. 10 gifted memberships are available. I'm going to gift them during the Viewer's Choice event. Okay? So we'll get some hype hopefully tomorrow. But guys, I'm going to tell you right now, we got to get some support going. We only got one super chat. Let's get some support. Come on. Who's going to be the first sub over on Kick today? Someone drop a gifted sub. Let's get our first membership on YouTube. And how about a tip? We have no tips today. Let's get that momentum rolling so we can do the marathon tomorrow, all right? Because I'm going to tell you, here's the deal with what's going on tomorrow and the rest of the week. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make. You ready? Tomorrow, there will not be a level 1 podcast. That's correct. And I'm sorry about that. Tomorrow, there's some stuff going on that I can't control, that I can't be here for a podcast. All right? My goal is to be here as soon as possible to start streaming gameplay. However, I can't actually even guarantee you the moment that I'm going to be here tomorrow. I'm hoping that at the latest, I hope I can be here by 1 p.m. All right. And we can at least do a normal gameplay stream and a normal late stream. Or if we hit our goals today, it'll just be the marathon. As soon as I get here, I'll probably do like a half an hour intro, have a shot, or maybe drink a White Claw, and then we'll start playing games for viewers' choice. Okay. But no podcast tomorrow. I'm going to be busy. All right. But I will be here as soon as I can. I'll tell you exactly when I can be here. And we'll go from there. All right. Basically, it's just factors out of my control. Sometimes in life, especially as you get older, there's things you can't control, and you just got to go with the flow, and that's what's going on right now. Nothing I can do about it. Can't be here for the podcast, but I have every intention of having either 2 normal gameplay sessions or a marathon tomorrow, okay? So here's the thing. This would be perfect. If we hit our goals today and we do the marathon tomorrow, that's perfect, because I could start hopefully around 1 p.m. We'll do a little intro. We'll start playing games. It's perfect timing. We'll have some food, some booze. It'll be a great day. That's why I kind of want to do the marathon tomorrow. I don't think anyone's going to miss the podcast if I'm doing a giant gaming marathon anyway. See what I mean? Now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, my intention is thus. One day I'll do Oblivion Remastered and Call of Duty. One day I'll do Clair Obscur and Minecraft Java Edition with mods. And one day I'll do more Blueprints and a random night where maybe it'll be more indies. Okay? But the order and the actual days, I can't say, because I don't know if we're going to hit our goals today and if we're doing the marathon tomorrow or not. Okay? So, because of that, I can't really give you a locked-in schedule. And I know that will annoy some people because you want a locked-in schedule, right? But I can't, as much as I'd like to. Someone is saying breaking news. I want to see if this is true or not. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Here's breaking news, and I'll cover on today's show. I just got it set up. Thanks for the heads up there, whoever told me that. Okay. What's up, Toasty Chestnuts? How you doing? Okay, so. All right, so anyway, let's get started with today's show. Let's see how today goes. Obviously, tomorrow, I would love to do this Viewer's Choice Marathon. Please vote on the games. I'll keep you abreast of the situation all day, and hopefully we'll get in striking distance of the marathon tomorrow, and then we can lock in a schedule or not. But either way, you're going to see 3 more awesome streaming days of gameplay, plus the marathon. I just don't know what order. Okay. All right, so we're going to get to game news here, but I've just received an incredibly generous $15 tip from Ian. He said, I'm glad to see Blueprints is now back on the day streams. Thank you, Ian, for a $15 tip. That is our first tip of the day. Ian, I appreciate you coming out for the day stream of Blueprints. I understand, because I know that I have an international audience, and not everyone can attend every stream because of the time differences. It's just wild because people don't get it. They actually, a lot of content creators have audiences that are more localized. I don't. Like, I've always had this big international audience where like half my viewers are not in the United States. So because of that, some people can only catch certain streams based on that big time difference. And in particular with Blueprints, I noticed that when I changed the streams from night streams to day streams, day streams to night streams, man, the attendance like halved. We were getting between 250 to 300 viewers for Blueprints. And all of a sudden, the last time I streamed it on a night stream, we only had like 150 people. And I was like, oh, shit. Like, obviously, I screwed up. But the thing is, I can't always keep these games as day streams. The good news is it looks like we're in position to get into the antechamber today. And I've heard that is the ending of the game, although technically that's not the end of the story, and you can keep going and unlocking more. But I'm hoping that today we'll get great progress. And again, I'd like to do another day stream of it later in the week. So hopefully between the 2 day streams, we can make significant progress and get towards, you know, big revelations and maybe the end. We'll see. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Okay. I've also just received a $10 tip. What are your thoughts on Echo the Dolphin and Echo the Tides of Time remasters announced alongside the third Echo game? Have you played any of them before? You have spoiled the breaking news. How dare you? There's breaking news that literally just happened and someone told me about it and I was like, oh, I'll talk about it. You spoiled the story. How dare you? Would you like to do that? You know what? How about this? Since you know everything about breaking news, I'm going to let you do the rest of the show. Come on over here, sit down. You could do tipper, $10 tipper. You come do the rest of the show. Here you go. Ready? It's all yours. Here you go. Ah, see, it's not so easy. You can't get past the moat and the gators and the electric fence that I have around my castle. You understand? Only I can sit on the throne. Anyway, so yeah, it was announced. I was going to read it, but basically it's been announced that Echo the Dolphin, Echo 2 are going to be remastered and I guess released in like a collection. And they're actually working on a new Echo game now. But apparently there won't be any concrete information about it for a year because they actually set up a website, echothedolphin.com. If you go there right now, you can check this out. There's a countdown. Echothedolphin.com, 8,531 hours, 49 minutes, and 10 seconds and counting down. Would you like to see it? So 1 year from now, apparently, we're going to get some kind of an update about a new Echo game. That's a long time to wait. That's a hell of a countdown. Holy crap. Let's check back in on that. Okay. So anyway, what's my history with Echo the Dolphin? I never owned it. I never played it, except, excuse me, back in the day when I used to have a pediatric dentist that I went to when I was a kid, okay? So this was like the late 80s probably. Either late 80s or very, very early 90s, okay? I can't remember exactly when. So I was a Nintendo guy. I had a NES and a Super NES, but I went to the dentist and my dentist had an actual...
We have gathered our strength. Our dynasty has waited long enough. The time to strike is now. I'll send what I can your way.
Okay. So I never played it, never bought it, nothing. Now, I did play Echo the Dolphin. If you remember, it was part of the Genesis Mini that I got many years ago. And when we played the Genesis Mini, I played all the Sonic games. I played Mega Man Wily Wars. I played a whole bunch of stuff. And actually, I played Echo the Dolphin. And that game sucks ass. It's terrible. It's just funny because I think the reason why all kids remember Echo the Dolphin is because it was the game that was packaged with the Genesis for a long time. So kids just kind of had it. But I don't know if anyone actually actively bought it on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, if you play it, it is so annoying. It's the ultimate backtrack game. You got to go all the way to one end of a giant labyrinthian maze of caves and caverns to either rescue a dolphin or get hit a key or open a door. Then you got to go all the way back to the other side of the game. It's kind of like Metroid, but not fun in any way, shape, or form. It's really, really tedious and annoying. So I just didn't like it when I actually played it. I hated it. So I would not go back to it, and I probably would not play it. However, if there is a new one that's being made, I would assume that the new one would actually have complex updates. Meaning, you would think that they would probably have like checkpoints that make sense and modernized gameplay mechanics. Because that's the problem with Echo. It's just outdated to the point where there's so much backtracking, repetition, and annoyance that it's not a good game. But perhaps the new one would be much better, right? So that's my history with Echo the Dolphin. You've already spoiled the story, so now I will not talk about it. Actually, hold on one second. Let's check in on that site. Okay, not much happening there. All right. Well, let's move on, shall we? We have a lot of news stories to talk about today, a lot of which are pretty interesting. So let's start off with a news story about something that I had almost predicted, but not really. Let's talk about the Switch 2. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the Switch 2 is actually releasing 1 month from today in the United States. I think it's worldwide, June 5th, correct? 1 month from today, the Switch 2 will be in everyone's hands, and people will be playing with it, unboxing it, dropping it and breaking it, and being crying because they can't get another one right away. People will be messing with it. Probably some people will be trying to jailbreak it. People will be downloading one game on it, Mario Kart World, that's it, because everything else is just a third-party port. There's no reason in playing anything else on it. So everyone will be playing one game and being very excited for it, okay? However, there is something about the Switch 2 that I talked about when they first announced it many months ago. Remember, I think it was like February or whatever they announced it. And the first thing that I said when I was watching the coverage of it, I was like, what color scheme did they go for this thing? Because if you remember, the original Switch is blue and red, which is fine. Blue and red are staple colors, primary colors. You know, everyone likes them. You know, red versus blue and everything. You know, it's a good color scheme. Makes sense. The Switch 2 has like periwinkle and like coral, okay? They're really weird off colors from like red and blue. And I said, it's just bizarre to me. I was looking at it like, that can't be the real color scheme they're launching it with, but it is. That's actually what they're launching it with. And I said at that time, you could go back and watch my coverage of that video that we watched of it. There's got to be a way that you're going to be able to buy other colors of it or customize, because I can't imagine that people are going to want to keep that color. It's ugly. I don't want baby blue and a weird pink. I want like strong colors. Some people might just want an all black Switch. Some people might want like white accents. Some people might want green or, you know, nice accented colors depending on your personal tastes. With the Switch 1, you had to buy a whole new Switch that was colored that way, right? So what are they doing? It's actually been revealed that my prediction was actually dead on correct. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Switch 2 customization. The side panels actually come off the Switch 2, and you can replace them. No one knew this until this morning. Third-party websites started listing actual listings for replacement side panels for them. Okay, so here it is, decorative strips, and they're selling kits with a tool. See, this is the tool that you can use to remove the plastic sides. I don't know what this is. It's probably maybe something to help you push them into place or whatever. So the plastic will pop out, and you'll be able to get other colors. Right now, they're only selling a replacement periwinkle and coral or whatever these colors are. I don't even know what colors you would call them. Okay? But what this confirms is that there's going to be a wide plethora of customization colors available for the Switch 2. I would predict you're going to not only see primary colors, you're going to see all kinds of wild things. You'll probably see things that are themed to games, right? That's good. This is a hearkening back to the Xbox 360 era. If you don't remember, back then, they actually had on Xbox 360 customizable faceplates that would pop on and off. That could be themed to certain games, but also just stylish. They also had stickers and things that you could put on the sides of your Xbox 360 console. Then they actually started selling them also for the PlayStation 3, the stickers. So you could make your console look a certain way. I actually had ones that were all themed to Street Fighter 4. I had 2 Xbox 360s themed to Street Fighter 4, and then I had the stickers for PS3 that were themed to Street Fighter 4. So it really was cool, actually, to set it up and have it look your own personal tastes, right? So for me, I would probably go for like something more stylized, like maybe white, or maybe like a like I said, dark blue and an actual red instead of these weird like pastels. But none of them have been up for sale yet, except for the replacement. Okay, so we'll see as we get closer to the launch of Switch 2, or maybe once it's launched, what these companies will do. But yeah, pretty much dead on with what I was predicting, that they're not just going to sell this periwinkle and coral. They're actually going to have other colors because those colors are terrible. In fact, I'll go as far to say I actually think the reason they made these starter colors this way is because they actually intend for you to go buy more colors. They purposely colored it horribly in a weird pastel that's going to annoy you because they want you to go spend more money. I think that's dead on what they're going for. They want people to go accessorize and buy a whole bunch of stuff for their Switch 2. And even if you might say, well, wait a minute, I don't get that. But they're not officially Nintendo branded. This is a third-party item. So why would Nintendo care that you're buying it, right? Well, it's very simple. Because if you're not aware, when people go to buy accessories for anything, they tend to buy more than one. It's actually been well-known, well-documented. It's even retail sales. If someone goes to the store to buy something for an electronic, a car, whatever it is, they typically will buy a bunch if you can sell them on it. So what they're trying to say, hey, sell this thing with ugly colors. They're immediately going to want to buy new faceplates or side plates or whatever. But also they'll probably buy the stand. They'll buy the charger dock. They'll buy the cable. They'll buy the wrist strap. They'll buy, 10 other things with it. So there you have it. For me, if I get a Switch 2, I would definitely like to change the colors. The thing that gets me, though, what about the thumbsticks? I think those are permanently stuck to ugly-ass colors. I don't want those colors on my thumbsticks either. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just throw out the Joy-Cons again. Like I did with Switch 1. I think I played one game on the Joy-Cons of Switch 1. Wasn't it ARMS? That was it. And then after that, I just got rid of them. And I just played on the Pro Controller or a Hori pad or whatever I played on. I never used the Joy-Cons because they were so bad. So maybe I'll just do the same thing with Switch 2. I don't know. If I get one. Okay, we'll see. Anyway, so there you have it. Okay. How's everyone feeling? Dabhan says, no one buys anything Nintendo branded after buying the console. It's all third party. Nintendo makes nothing. What's up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? See, Dabhands, that's not true, though. Because, excuse me, initially, Usually it's only Nintendo branded stuff that's available when it comes to like controllers and the like. Yeah, there will be third-party controllers, but probably not at launch. I've seen a lot of accessories, but it's all like, you know, a dock for the screen, a screen protector, stuff like that. I haven't seen like another controller because they want to sell their Pro controller. So they're not going to allow anyone to have the knockoff stuff yet. Watch. It'll probably be like the end of the year. All of a sudden, they'll let all the third parties start doing their stuff, right? Cade says the strips are just too thin for me to care about customizing them. Well, I guess you're going to play with your eyes closed because I don't want to stare at those ugly colors all day. I don't. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Will the new Switch 2 Joy-Cons actually be good or will they be garbage? Because everyone knows the Joy-Cons on Switch 1 were actual trash. So let's hope for the best, right? Okay. On to the next story for today. Ladies and gents, Gears of War. Probably 3 words you weren't expecting to hear anytime soon. We do know that they're making a new Gears of War game that's going to be a prequel. If you remember, this one is actually supposed to be based on Emergence Day, but it's weird because we haven't heard any updates in regards to this game for a while. We've been waiting and said, where is the updates? Where's the news about this game? There is none. So this morning, there was a shocking revelation, a huge announcement that rocked the foundations of modern gaming and no one expected. Okay, maybe that's a little bit of an overdramatic emphasis. But this morning, there was a Gears of War announcement. Are you ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, the iconic original returns. Gears of War Reloaded comes to Xbox Series X and S, Windows PC, PlayStation 5, and Steam on August 26th. Read more here, and we will. But wait a minute. Gears of War Reloaded? Wasn't there Gears of War 1? Didn't they already do this? Yes. They already did. Gears of War 1 has already been redone. For those who don't know, Gears of War was a long-running franchise originally made by Epic Games. That's right, the same studio that today is known for Fortnite and the Epic Games Store. They used to make Gears of War, and they made the first 3. Then they did a spin-off that sucked ass and had another company develop it for them. After that, they allowed Gears of War to be bought out completely by Microsoft. And so it's been a different company now called the Coalition that have actually been making Gears of War games since. And they've made 2. I want to say they've made 2. It might be 3, but I'm pretty sure they made 2. They made Gears of War 4 and 5. And there's mixed opinions on this. Some people like them, some people don't. It's kind of the same situation of what happened with Halo, where Bungie made Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach, and then they decided, we're selling this, we're going to do something else. So they sold it to Microsoft. Microsoft has a company called 343 Industries making them, and everyone says, the current Halos are nowhere near as good as the originals, right? So with Gears of War, it's kind of the same deal. Now, Gears of War 1 was already remade. It was during the Xbox One era. So the original Gears of War was an Xbox 360 earlier game. It was groundbreaking. It played incredibly well. It ran at 60 frames per second. It had both a great single-player campaign and an awesome online gameplay experience. I can attest to it. It was one of the games pre-YouTube, before I became a YouTuber, that I played and actively really enjoyed playing online. Okay? Very fun third-person, cover-based shooter, team-based, very fun gameplay, chainsawing the crap out of people. Very, very fun. Good stuff. So, during the Xbox One era, while the Coalition was making new Gears of War games, Microsoft decided they wanted to remake Gears of War 1, and they did. And they called it Gears of War Ultimate Edition, and it included upscaled graphics. The original Gears of War was only 720p. This one was now 1080p. The original Gears of War was only 30 frames in certain situations. Well, now they upgraded it to be like 60 frames. Okay? So There you go. Daphand says it also added PC content, 5 extra levels, and all later game mechanics. So basically, it massively improved the game. So then what the hell is Gears of War Reloading? Okay? I'll tell you what it is. The original Gears of War returns faithfully remastered and natively optimized for more platforms than ever before. It will be sold on August 26, 2025 for $39.99 on the Xbox Series X and S, Xbox PC, not Windows PC, Xbox PC. Yes, they're calling it that now. Xbox Cloud Gaming, PlayStation 5, and wait. What? PlayStation 5? Yes. Gears of War, for the first time ever, will be on PlayStation 5 come August. And as a special added bonus for Game Pass Ultimate or PC Game Pass subscribers, it will be with Game Pass for free. So, that's good. So, as you can see, Play Anywhere enabled. It will support cross-play and cross-progression across all platforms. So, you could be at home playing on your gaming PC. You could go down the street and play it at your friend's house on his PS5. You could go to your grandmother's house and play on her Xbox Series S. And it will all be cross-platform, all cross-progression, cross-platform. You can play on a high-end gaming PC at 4K, running at 120 hertz and no input delay, against someone playing on an Xbox Series S at 720p, 30 frames per second, massive input delay, and you could cheat and get instant chainsaw kills because they can't react to them. That's applause-worthy right there, baby. Let's do it. All right. Also, as an added bonus, fans who own the original version of Gears of War Ultimate Edition as of today only, you had to have owned it as of today, okay? We'll get a free upgrade, to Gears of War Reloaded. So if you bought Ultimate Edition last console gen, you own Gears of War Reloaded for free. All right? It's a celebration of one of gaming's most iconic franchises, 4K resolution, 120 frames per second support, the ultimate progression, cross-play, multiplayer experience. As we approach the 20th anniversary of Gears of War in 2026, we're reflecting on what the franchise means. It's about the stories we've told, the friendships we've built, and the unforgettable moments that we've shared together. And it actually shows right here, the original Gears of War Ultimate Edition, Gears of War Reloaded, and then if you zoom in right here, it won't let me. I'm trying to zoom in. They won't let me zoom in any further. Well, I wanted to zoom in incredibly high up there and see if it doesn't work. My joke didn't work. All right, anyway, so here you go. Built for brotherhood. There you go. Precision performance on every platform. So, 60 frames per second in campaign, 120 frames per second in multiplayer. Dolby Vision and 7.1.4 Dolby Atmos for the 2 people who have that. Very nice. Variable refresh rate supported. Very nice. So, here you go. Get it now. And I will, because it comes out August 26th. And I will be playing it on August 26th. So I'm going to add this. Here we go. 2 days before the Snake Eater remake, we'll be playing Gears of War. How exciting. Very cool, right? That's right, it has Horde mode. Remember, for those who don't remember, has Horde mode. That Horde mode literally is originated in Gears of War, and then Horde mode was literally copied and emulated in every single cooperative online game after. There was no Horde mode until Gears of War. Gears of War invented it. So, pretty cool, huh? That'll be fun. That'll be a fun summertime thing. And I'm glad that it's free. I'm glad that they're not forcing you to pay for it, but that it's going to be on Game Pass. Because if you had to pay for it, it'd be annoying. And also, if you already own the previous version, it's free. That's very nice of them. Hopefully, it's a fun summertime experience. By the way, let's check in on that Eco the Dolphin website again. Okay, that's absolutely fascinating. All right, moving on. I received a $2 tip. It's hilarious. It says, this is from so-and-so, but don't read this. Okay, I won't read it. Thanks for a $2 tip for the person who you know who you are, but doesn't want me to read it. I appreciate that. Okay. So, we're now at $37 to support, everybody. Let's keep that momentum rolling. All right? Can we? Let's keep that momentum rolling. Let's get another super chat besides Lynn, who was the first one of the day. Let's get our first gifted sub over on Kick. Let's get our first $50 locked in. Come on. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I really want to hit 3 goals today so we can do the marathon tomorrow. It'll be perfect. All right? I mean it. So if you're here and you're chilling and you're like, good stuff, then please support. Okay. How's Cat and Jasper? Oh, they're good. Jasper was just in here, actually. But he didn't jump on the chair today, right? He was in here. Oh, he's on the floor. There he is. He's relaxing on the floor right there. He was in the window for a while, but then he jumped down. Now he's relaxing on the floor. He's sleeping. He's funny. He's all stretched out. Shout out to Ian, who has gifted a first membership of the day. Thank you to Ian for the gifted membership. It didn't get given to anybody yet, but it will. Don't worry. Thank you, Ian. Let's get you on the leaderboard. If you're wondering why it's taking so long to gift the membership, it's because idiots came in here over the last several days and gifted, I think it was like 400 to 500 fake memberships. So because of that, all the active viewers already have one. And, you know, it sucks, but what can you do? There you go. Al the Pal just got it. Congrats, Al the Pal. Thank you, Ian, for the support. Okay. Why do I want to do the marathon tomorrow if I'm going to be late? Because tomorrow I don't need to do a podcast because we're doing a marathon. Do you understand? Like, if I, on a normal day, just jumped in and said, okay, just gameplay, and we started at 1 p.m., let's say, and went till 4, it would feel weird because there's no podcast. But if we start 1 p.m. and we do a half an hour build up, get the show started, then we play 4 games over the course of the day. We got booze, we got food. It feels fine. You know, it would be perfect timing, and it would split the week perfectly in half. So now the next 3 days are all normal gameplay streaming days. And it actually would work out too because my wife wouldn't have to cook and she works tomorrow. So we'd just be able to order out some food. It would be absolutely, positively, perfectly aligned. So that's why we need to hit the 3 goals today so we can do the marathon tomorrow. Okay? There's no podcast tomorrow. I just told you guys. Okay. We have one more story to cover today. And it's not me refilling my water. We have one more story. Okay? You ready for this? Here we go. That was weird. Did you see that? Expedition 33 is doing incredibly well. Expedition 33, for those who don't know, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is a game made by 30 game developers who used to all work for Ubisoft. But they got fed up with the way that Ubisoft ran things and decided to split off and make their own studio and do things for their own. The head developer said, hey, I've always wanted to make a Final Fantasy game. I just never got the opportunity. Let's just make our own Final Fantasy game. And so he basically tried to emulate and improve on elements of games like Final Fantasy X, Lost Odyssey, and others to make Clair Obscur. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Clair Obscur officially this morning became the highest rated game of all time on Metacritic, surpassing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Baldur's Gate 3. Now, of course, that can change, but people are freaking out that the game has received such high praise. Pretty amazing. But in addition to that, even more telling than this, okay, because this is just opinion, right? How about some facts? How about the fact that Clair Obscur, within 2 weeks of release, all right, has sold nearly 1 million copies. I believe they actually said they did exceed 1 million copies, but I guess this was the stat as of a certain date. Okay? On Steam, garnering $38 million of gross revenue. Pretty insane. Having over 1 million total players. Okay? While Assassin's Creed Shadows, the current new game from Ubisoft, only sold 580,000 copies. Okay? Of course, their gross revenue is higher. Why? Because they charged $80 for their game. Expedition 33 only charged $50. So they charged less. They sold way more. They've made more gross revenue. Oh, by the way, they're also on Game Pass. So whatever arrangement they have with Xbox/Microsoft, they're making money on that. Plus, they're outselling the company they all quit because they said, this company sucks ass. It's run poorly. We don't like where the games are going. We're going to split off and do our own thing. And they have thoroughly, utterly destroyed and trounced their own former employers. I mean, in every aspect of success, they have completely destroyed them. The reviews are better. People are playing it longer. People are buying it more. People are loving the game, every aspect of it, right? I mean, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's out of control. And it's good. It's good news. You want to know why? Because I've had enough. I've had enough of these dumb-ass corporate bigwig morons who think they understand what gamers want. They don't play games. They don't know anything about the industry, but they were born rich. So they sit there in positions of power thinking that they're smarter than us because they were born with the silver spoon in their mouth and they went to Ivy League universities that their parents paid for. They literally were handed everything in their entire lives, but they act like they know something that we don't. They've never had a moment of actual stress or strife or having to actually earn anything. Instead, they just get thrown into success and they fail upwards. Every time that they fuck up, they're rewarded and they get promoted, right? Ubisoft, are you kidding me? Think about Ubisoft 10 to 15 years ago. They could do no wrong. They had Assassin's Creed. They had all of the Tom Clancy games. They had Far Cry, right? They had Rayman. I can keep going. There's probably like 12 to 15 franchises that Ubisoft all had that were absolutely amazing. Freaking Prince of Persia, right? I keep going. Well, guess what? Guess what? What do they have today? Today, they have to like bend over backwards to get people to even care about Assassin's Creed, and then it still sucks and underperforms and doesn't sell. Even after massive delays and say, hey, trust us, this isn't all about this. You know what I'm saying? Pretty ridiculous. They have completely lost their way. They are not in line with what gamers want. They don't listen. They just try to pump out products that are going to sell to raise money and capital for the shareholders and to line their own pockets instead of saying, let's make something creative. Let's make something fun. Let's make something noteworthy, something that stands out among the pack. Let's do something original, something memorable. So when people play this game, they will be like, remember that moment that was so amazing and different from everything else and it resonates and I'll remember that? Instead, they say, what's the most samey thing we can do that's safe that will sell? I played 9 hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows, there was not a single moment in the story, gameplay, graphics, or anything that I had not done in another game that I couldn't easily predict and that felt like a memorable, interesting moment. The entire 9 hours I played the game, I was bored to tears. The people in charge at Ubisoft have lost their way and don't understand what the whole purpose of developing a video game is. The makers of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 have rekindled the creative juices that are needed to make a truly unique, fun, and interesting gaming experience. They are showing the world that you don't have to be $5 zillion budget, 500,000 employees. You don't need insane marketing. You need none of that. What you need is talent and passion. The two things that AAA developers no longer have. Good on Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for doing so well. It is absolutely stacking up to be one of the best games of this entire generation. I'm loving it, and I can't wait to play more. Bravo. And if you haven't played Clair Obscur yet, what are you waiting for? It's one of the best looking, best playing, well-written, well-executed games of the last 10 years. Why are you sitting on it? I don't like turn-based RPGs. Well, start liking them, because they're good. Stop being a bitch. Stop it right now. See, this is you. I don't like turn-based RPGs. Stop it. Stop. Go play it. Stop skipping good games because it's not some big AAA. Oh, but there's no microtransactions in the game. So what? Oh, but there's no competitive multiplayer. Oh, I can't play it with my friends. Shut up. Go play it anyway. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. I'm being silly. But I'm telling you it's good. And I'll be honest. I think a lot of people are biased against this kind of game because it is a throwback to a turn-based era of RPGs. Today, everything has to be action button mashy, right? Everything has to be Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 16, Tales of whatever, mash, combo, action, mash, combo, action, big explosion, big explosion. That's not the end-all be-all of RPGs, even though, sadly, the big companies have, like, turned us into that, conditioned us to want that, I guess. Sometimes you could do something different that actually stands out. This game 1,000,000% stands out. I strongly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games I've played in a while. I can't wait to play more. And I hope that you will check out the playthrough and you'll check the game out for yourself. All right? If you don't, it's okay. I can't make you. But at the same time, I'm emphasizing, do yourself a favor and don't miss out on a game that's truly amazing because you have a bias against turn-based RPGs, and AAA studios have tried to tell you for the last 10 years that they suck. They don't. They're actually quite good. The problem is, when you're not button mashing 90% of the time, you actually have to entertain the gamer with other stuff, and that's the problem. These game developers and these modern studios don't know how to do it. They don't know how to entertain you. Because turn-based can be seen as, you got to be patient, it's a little boring. But if the game is done well, it's still entertaining. Instead of, at all moments, I must be inputting something. Like, that is literally Final Fantasy 16. Every moment, got to do this attack, into this combo, into this attack, into this ability, this charge, then this. That's not an RPG, man. It's not. That's like you did that to a kid with ADD. So they don't fucking bounce off the walls instead. That's what they made RPGs into. Like, what is this garbage? No, RPGs are supposed to be you think. You actually have to strategize and use your brain power instead of just mashing, tactile inputs. You have to think about what the hell you're doing. Really. So anyway, give it a look. I recommend it. Okay. I received a $2 tip. Okay. That's it. I received a $2 tip. Thank you to the $2 tipper. I appreciate that. Guys, we're at $44 of support. So we're almost 1/3 of the way there. Remember, the goal is to hit 3 goals by the end of today's streams so that we can do the marathon tomorrow. please, let's get some more support going. Let's get our first gifted sub over on Kick. We have no subs on Kick. Let's get our first gifted sub. Now, in the meantime, while we wait for that to happen, let's see what's going on over on the Eco the Dolphin website. Pretty good. Okay. So we have a little bit of extra time. What I'd like to do is open up the show to Q&A. If you guys want to ask me something, tag me in the chat. I will do shout outs for all contributions. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. All right. All right. Nightman9 over on Kick says, if an anonymous contributor contributes $400 right now, they'll cover the rest. So that's $3. There you go. Very nice. Yes, I played the original Gears of War. I owned it on Xbox 360. I played it and actually really liked it. I enjoyed Gears of War 1 very, very much back in the day, but that was before I was ever a YouTuber. If you remember, I covered Gears of War 2 in its entirety when it was a new release. It was one of the earlier games I covered. Did I pay my own tuition for college? Yes, it was a combination of partial scholarship that I received and me working my ass off. I had a full-time job while I was in college. I was working at Circuit City, and I was making big money, and that money was going towards my tuition. Then after that, where else did I work? Geez, I worked a few different places when I was in college. Man, it's hard to remember. First I was still working the fast food place. Then I was working at Circuit City for over a year. It was like a year and a half I worked at Circuit City during college. I had a third job, but what was it? Can't remember. I also worked an unpaid internship when I was in college that went absolutely nowhere. It was a complete waste of my time. So I put myself through college for the portion that I had to pay. I did have a partial scholarship based on my academics and my merit, but then I did pay for most of it or the rest of it myself, okay? Yes, I went to wild college parties, my own. I ran them, but that's for another day. We're not going to talk about college partying today. Sorry. If Clair Obscur was made by an Italian studio, would I have given it a better score? Yes, because we all know that the French, sadly, you know, those wine swilling, cheese guzzling, armpit smelling, striped shirt wearing, beret wearing, mime invisible box pushing, croissant stuffing, French bread munching, marvelous people. They deserve all the credit in the world. I don't know what you're talking about. How dare you say something negative about the French? How could you? What a horrible thing to say. Wow. Why would you say that? Yeah. Really? Cup of Barack Obama says The Last of Us TV series has lost 48% of its audience. You were right. The show is going to flop. Now, when you say that, are you saying that's season 2 lost 48% of the audience of season 1? Is that what you're saying? I wouldn't be shocked. And then they already announced season 3, but I bet season 3 will be even worse. I'm telling you, season 1 worked because season 1 is a good story, even though they fucked with it, is still overall a good story. Season 2 is a bad story because The Last of Us 2 is also a bad story. It's not entertaining. It's not fun. It's torture porn. And the fact that they got an actress to play Ellie who literally couldn't look older between the two series because her body is essentially not well developed. It's just not her fault. She's just going to kind of be that shape and look like a girl for the rest of her life. That happens to certain people. I don't know what it is, but it just happens, right? So with Ellie, she grew up from Last of Us 1 to 2. In the first game, she's a girl. In the second game, she's an adult. She still has the face of a child, but she's grown up. She has an adult body. Ellie literally is exactly the same in season 1 and season 2 of Last of Us, the show, It's not believable that a tiny girl with the girl of a body of a 12-year-old is going to go around mass murdering people to avenge Joel. It makes no sense at all. It's completely stupid. So when they cast the show, they were completely fucking idiotic and didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They should have actually cast a young girl to play Ellie in the first season so that she could grow up and then she could actually become adult Ellie in season 2. But they're not that smart. And let's face it, no one involved with anything Neil Druckmann is very smart. So there you go. Is there a French Street Fighter character? Mono. Mono is French. Mm-hmm. We're getting asked the most random questions. What's my opinion on the viral 100 men versus 1 gorilla debate? It's stupid. No one should care. It's dumb. Did I hear about a French man who found $4 billion of gold in his yard and the government took it all? No, not until right now when you just said it in chat. Have I ever seen a ghost? No. What's going on, Game Boy? Good to see you. How are you doing, Game Boy? What's my opinion on the French? They're fine people. You know the truth? I've never had authentic, good French food. I would like to try it. I've heard good things about actual, like, high-end French food. I've never had an opportunity to try it. When I first moved here, there was a French restaurant, and I went there, but what I didn't realize, it wasn't authentic. It was French fusion. So, for example, they had a pizza that had the ingredients like Gruyere cheese on a pizza. Who the fuck would want to eat Gruyere cheese on a pizza? So I tried a few things. I thought it was disgusting. I hated it. And then guess what? Within a year, the restaurant actually went out of business, okay? Since then, I haven't had any French food. There's no French restaurants here. So I would love to have authentic French cuisine at some point. Lucky Cat says, I think Expedition 33 might actually sell better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Crazy world we're living in. It will. It won't. Well, not Rebirth. Well, wait, hold on. See, here's the problem. Rebirth, I have the stats, actually. You ready? They're here. I actually have it. Here you go. Here we go. Sadly, Rebirth just sold a lot more simply because it's Rebirth. It's Final Fantasy VII. Actually, what ended up happening was sales tanked after this. This was all essentially based on pre-orders and that first wave of sales. But after that, the game tanked and didn't sell that well at all, and Square Enix got really upset. What happened with Expedition 33 is that it's increasing in sales right now. It's actually selling more and more because it's actually getting legs. This game lost all its hype and stopped getting talked about within about a week. This game, within 2 weeks, has gotten tons of hype, and everyone is telling everyone else to play it, and it's gaining more sales. Okay? There you go. So over time, perhaps it'll do better. We'll have to see. Excuse me. Whoa! I just received an insanely generous $50 tip. $50. 50 simoleons, 50 smackaroos, 50 pesos. Well, actually, it's more like 50,000 pesos. 5 zillion billion yen, 50 rubles. From an anonymous tipper who says, I'm here to support Blueprints today. Thank you so much for the stream. You are welcome. I'm excited for Blueprints today. We're going to make massive progress in the game today for sure. It's happening, okay? So Blueprints, ho, thank you so much. An anonymous $50 tip. That jumps us all the way up to $94 to support. So guys, here's what we're going to do. Right now, we're going to hit the goal. Let's do it. Because if we hit the goal right now, that means 1 down, 2 to go for today. That means for the rest of the entire gameplay of Blueprints, we got one more goal to hit. And then tonight for the indie stream, we got one more goal to hit. We can do the marathon tomorrow. We are now in prime position due to this contribution to get all of the goals hit today that we need to hit for the marathon tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's get support right now. Someone drop some subs on Kick. Let's get some super chats. Let's get a tip or some membership. Let's all work together right now. Let's rally and let's hit goal number 1 right now. All right. Chat is not working on Kick. Uh-oh. Is Kick having issues again? I hope not. Okay, I was able to reload it. Good. Do I like tempura? I do. I like tempura shrimp and other like tempura vegetables. Delicious. I love tempura because even though it's fried, it's actually a lighter, crispier consistency and taste. I think that tempura batter tastes better than 90% of fried coatings that they put on stuff. I always prefer more, like, for example, I like a beer batter. I like a tempura batter. I like that better than traditional fried batter, usually. Lamont wants a Wings collab. Lamont, if during the time period when I wanted to have Wings on this show last year, he kept saying he wanted to be on, but then every time that I asked him when, he would ignore me. Do you really think it's worth it to reach out to him again? I mean, be honest. Do you think so? What do you think? You guys think I should try to have Wings in my content, do an interview with him or something? Oh, Ian, thank you. I screwed it up. The top tip is anonymous, not Ian. My fault. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate that. I mixed up. Thank you for the correction. Thank you, Ian. Good eye. All I could do is try to reach out to him, and he's probably not going to respond. Seriously. I guarantee he's probably not going to respond again. But I could try. I could try to reach out to the guy and see if he'll respond this time. Keep in mind, one of the plans, or not the plans, but one of the ideas we've had this year is a variety show, right? We don't know what it's going to be yet. We don't exactly know the format. We don't know the frequency. We don't know what I would call it, okay? But we'd have to figure out exactly what to do. And one of the things I would like to do is possibly have guests on. Perhaps Wings could be a guest on that show, right? Maybe like a first exciting guest, Wings of Redemption, on this new show that I'm doing, the variety show. I don't know. Steve McMichael did a $10 super chat, and he says, over the weekend, a YouTuber released a video showing Mutahar is involved in snaking YouTubers he thinks are beneath him and sabotaging them. In your chats with Muta, do you think he was planning that? No. I think what happened with Mutahar, quite frankly, was that he did realize that all the hate thrown against me is kind of illegitimate, but I think he had a second thoughts about doing something with the casino. I'm serious. Because we had a private conversation behind the scenes. He was totally cool with me. He was like, yeah, I'd have a conversation with you. We could hang out. We could play this game with the casino, whatever you want to do. Sounds good to me. And then all of a sudden, he deletes his entire social media, and the casino kept trying to contact him, and he ghosted them completely. So you tell me, right? I think what it is that he realized that if he associated with the casino, that it was going to be something toxic to him because the casino has a bad rep, you know, with the stuff that they've done in the past and everything. So at first he was all gung-ho, and then he basically had like cold feet, and he backed completely out. But I don't think that has anything to do with him super snaking, or I don't think that was it was his master plan to super snake DSP in the casino. No, I don't believe that. No, I don't think so. Him now, I have no way to contact him. Like, the only way that I would had to talk to him would have been via like X DMs. He closed his X account entirely. And he said, oh, you want to contact me? Go to Reddit. I've never been on Reddit. I'm never going to go to Reddit. I'm not going to try to talk to this guy on fucking Reddit. If I had a private line to him, a way to contact him and talk to him, I would. But I wouldn't know. I don't follow this crap. So I wouldn't even know that. I don't follow. Doing any Legos anymore. I told you that the Legos were good for when they lasted. Interest waned. The last time that we did this last week, we didn't hit our goal, and people were saying, "Oh, it's boring," so we stopped doing Legos. Right? We may bring them back in the future, but I would like my plan was to maybe do the Mario Kart Lego this month, but I'm not going to spend $170 on a Lego set when we can't raise a goal on a stream. So we're done with Legos for now. Guys, by the way, come on. We're right in position to hit the goal. We're at 104. Let's hit the goal right now. Seriously, let's hit it right now. Then I'll end the show and we'll get into blueprints and we can focus on blueprints and hopefully getting a goal during that rather than doing 2 goals during that. We're in perfect position right now. Who's going to help me hit this first goal? So we only have 2 to go to do our marathon tomorrow. Let's do it. Guys, let's end the show. Thank you for a great show. I hope you enjoyed all the news. Oh, hold on. One final thing. I almost forgot. Let's see how the Eco the Dolphin website is doing. Thank you guys for watching the Level 1 podcast. Tomorrow, there will not be a show. I repeat, on Tuesday, no matter what we're doing on Tuesday, there will not be a podcast, okay? I'll be starting later tomorrow, and it'll either be pure gameplay or it'll be doing the Viewer's Choice Marathon. The podcast will return on Wednesday. And on Wednesday, we will cover everything that went down. We will cover gaming news and more. So thank you all very, very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for a great show. And I will see you all on Wednesday for the second half of the week here on the Level 1 podcast. Okay. Alrighty, folks. So it is time to get set up for Blueprints. I don't need to take a long break today, because all I have to do is really pee before we begin. But I do want to set this up here. Let's do the other camera. Here we go. I got to get all the lighting off. Let's do all this. So I liked all the blue lighting. If you don't know, I did the blue lighting today because of Blueprints. I figured, hey, do all blue lighting behind me. Have it all like, coincide with itself. So I think it looked pretty good. Let's see. For Blueprints, I do need to have camera higher like this. Just like that. Yep. So we can see the bottom right-hand corner. Cool. Okay. And we do need the chair covered today. We can actually do the green screen effect because I'm wearing blue for Blueprints. Very good. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Let's take a brief break. I'm actually just going to use the restroom quickly. And then we're going to start with Blueprints. But, the leaderboard seems to be slightly off. Hold on. It is. There we go. That's better. Okay. In the meantime, enjoy these clips. And, hey, again, please support the stream. Let's hit the goal right away as we're starting here so that we can focus on a second one and we can do the marathon tomorrow. All right, guys. Thank you. And here we go. Enjoy these clips. I'll be right back.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit, did you see? I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Yo, John, turn it up. Yo. Whoa, whoa, slip the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. See at E3 for PS3. Played SF3 on 360. At Evo, I almost made the top 3 easy. But my cloud got my back went out. And I got caught in my penis out. Doubt my life will never be the same. Thought about shame to my name. Now despite my chronic lack of fame, I still remain eternal. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. Kotaku, I'll outlast you. Don't care who, I'll outlast you. Carter, you, I'll outlast you. What you gonna do when I outlast you? Yeah, that's okay, I'll outlast you. Evil AJ, I'll outlast you. Comcast and Floor A, I'll outlast you. What you gonna do when I outlast you? Whoa, whoa, slip the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. You listening now? I'll outlast you too. Like nuclear fallout.
Oh, brothers, brothers, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my God, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week, they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Big Riff knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort court, roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid $2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
This thing starts shooting out like dozens and dozens of bubbles all over the place. And Kat says, wow, that's really good, but be careful because you're in a room with a bunch of electronics, and if you go crazy, right, you might end up like soaking all your electronics in bubbles, and and also, gets everywhere. You gotta be careful. And I was like,
That's right, I'm a Kimbo Bubble, baby, yeah!
bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Celebratory bubble blow. Bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Bubble juice. The bubble gun is amazing. Hashtag not a clown. Bubble juice sweat. Bubble juice plus. Bubble juice sweat. Bubble juice sweat. Dual wield bubble gun uses a lot of bubble juice. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Bubbles Akimbo. Bubble gold. Woo! Bubble gun crazy shit. Alright, you can't send your kids to my streams because I'm weaving, Derek. You're never too old to enjoy some bubble blasting. Let's put it that way. Plus, as a setup, that's a lot of bubbles, dude. I'm not a children's entertainer. They're really good quality bubbles, right? And I blew the bubbles and Jasper didn't like them. Okay? Blaster. Jasper, such a dangerous weapon. I dare you to say I'm still on level 1 now. Celebratory, good, clean fun. A bubble gun. Why didn't I think about this a year ago? Because honestly, I don't think about this kind of stuff. Like, I never thought you guys would ever want me to do bubbles on a stream. And then the bubble gun is amazing. All right? It is absolutely amazing. However, there's a catch to it. $200 in tips. There you go. That's what I'm talking about here on DSP Gaming, baby. Yeah. Reload the bubble juice. Bubbles. 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 Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Celebratory bubble blow. Celebratory bubble blow. Bubbles. 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 Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Bubble juice. The bubble gun is amazing. Hashtag not a clown. Can you do bubbles for rewards on streams? Excuse me. Celebration. Yeah, they live all over the laptop. Yuck. We'll use the bubble guns if and when we hit a members goal. That's right, I'm not a clown. It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. It came with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes again. It tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. 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 We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay? Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Clear your throat, please tip me. Damn, clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean, these dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me. So I could catch up on back taxes. Making more
is over there. Okay. Let's get started with blueprints, everybody. Finally, a main daytime stream of blueprints. First time in weeks. And now we get to play a good chunk of the game, and hopefully we have our best run ever. I really hope so. We're about to find out. Excuse me. Here we go. Blueprints. Day 21. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blueprints. We have had some major developments in this game the last couple of times that we played. Last time around, we went to an giant underground area under the mansion. If you remember, what we're looking to do is find a basement key, which we still have not found. When we find the basement key, we're then going to be able to get into the next areas of the game. So, folks, take a look. On this run, how amazing is this? So you can't really see it. I need to actually put the leaderboard at the bottom. Forgot about that. Let's do that. This run is so incredible because we banked our stuff in the freezer. We have 16 gems, 23 coins, and I need to go grab my allowance, which is another 10 coins. Okay. How insane is that? Let's actually grab that now. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go out to that room. So we're going to waste a couple steps to do this. But this is going to be amazing. We're going to see what this room is. Maybe we could get one of those rare vendors and buy stuff. Or maybe we could do the shelter. We now know the date that it'll be so we can time that safe to open. We have a lot of stuff that we can actually do now. Okay? Faith in 131, how are you? 30 months as a member. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you having fun. Yes, Faith, and thank you so much. I'm having a great time with this game. I'm so happy today we're doing this as a day stream so we get lots of time to play. Oh my God. So, I mean, what do we want to do? If we do the shelter, not only do we get to avoid the negative effects of 3 red rooms, okay, but also we're going to get to time it, program so the safe will open. Because we know the date now. I wrote it down. The first day, day 1, is on November 7th. So since this is day 21, that means that it would be November 28th, right? We have to do the math there, but I think it's November 28th. So that'd be pretty cool. I mean, I don't know what this does. Shrine, make an offering, receive a blessing. Since I don't know what this does, I mean, this could be great. We have 33 coins. So maybe if we do something with the shrine, we'll get something rare. I don't know. Like, what do we want to do? Do we want to open the safe and see what's in the shelter and avoid red rooms? Or do we want to try the shrine? Man, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure what would be the better option here. I'm trying to get the camera in the right position. Let's scoot it over a little bit like that. There we go. That looks a little better. Okay. Here's the thing. Shelter, we're guaranteed to get what's in the safe. Here, we don't know what we're going to get. We have no idea what a blessing does, right? I picked shelter. All right, so since we're in the shelter, this now means we're going to be able to program this to open, okay? Because we know the date now. So it's day 21. So let's do the math. The best blessing is 30 coins, says Ellipsian, and I had it. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know what the blessings were. Really? Shrine blessings usually last more than a day? Oh, I didn't know that. I would have done that then. Oh, well, what can I do now? It's too late, right? Okay, so if day 1 was November 7th, day 2, 8th, day 3, 9th, day 4, 10th, day 5, 11th, day 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 10 days. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 15 days. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So it's 27. The 27th would be day 21. So today is November 27th in game. Okay? Here we go. Okay, 27th. But we don't know, like, what time is it right now? Is it like 8 a.m., 9 a.m.? We don't know the time it is right now, and that's a problem. Put my name in chat? Okay. There you go. You can tag me now. Oh, let's do 10 a.m. Well, 9 a.m. It says it has to be 1 hour in the future. Let's do 10 a.m. Okay. Swan song. Okay. There's a special order again. I'm always going to order the metal detector. It's just the best thing to order. Yeah. So, this is 1 hour, right? So it's not opened yet, meaning it's not time yet. What time is it? We don't know what time it is. That's kind of the bummer. You don't have a clock. There are clocks that are ticking, but the clocks are inside, right? So we're going to waste footsteps here to try to find a clock and confirm what time it is. There's no clocks outside. Oh, here we go. Okay, it is currently 8:50. Which is perfect because we set it for 10. If we had set it for 9, it wouldn't have been an hour in the future and it wouldn't have worked. So we did it correctly. So we just wait here till it's 10 and then we can go open the safe. So we're going to just waste some time, guys, because I definitely don't want to waste any more steps. Okay? By the way, why do I have 33 coins? Oh, because I had 23 and I gained 10. That's right. All right. Well, this will be interesting. We got to wait a little bit. It's probably going to be like 5 minutes to wait here. I'm going to go down here again and just check this out. Again, the door that we can't go in. We need the basement key. Oh, shit, this counts as a step? I didn't know. Well, that sucked ass. We might as well go down now. I didn't know this counted as a step. So, I had taken a picture of the basement. Okay. Or I should say of the basement map when we were playing this last. And so if you look at the basement map, where we are right now would lead us to the southern part of the map. If you remember, there was the reservoir, the water. We were on one side. You could see a boat on the other side. This would have taken us down to the other side of that water. And then it would lead to an evacuation tunnel that leads to some mysterious room that's rounded. I don't know what's in there. That also, if you keep going, would actually lead to an area called the catacombs. Don't ask me what that is. We haven't been in the catacombs. This would also eventually lead us to the other side. Remember, there was a minecart, so you could push the minecart out of the way. This would also lead us to an alternate side of that rotating room, so we could get the other items out of the rotating room and actually cross the room and go out the other side. So, it actually says the catacombs lead to a tomb entrance. Don't know where that is. That rotating room would lead to the north lever. Don't know what a north lever is. So, yeah. Now, if we had actually gone down the foundation elevator, it would have taken us to the back end of the basement that we already were in. And there would have been a locked door, but I think that locked door also needed a basement key. I don't know. The problem is we don't know where the basement key is. That's like the thing that's thwarting us. If we figure out where the basement key is, okay, then we can make major progress in the game. That's the thing that's holding us up, is not knowing where the basement key is. So hopefully we can find the basement key, then we can come back here and we can do this. Okay, what time is it? Ugh. I've never eaten a snail. No, I have not. Okay. So we already wasted 7 steps. We're going to end up wasting 2 more, right? Actually, 3, 4 more, because it's 1 to go over there, 1 to go in the room, 1 to come back, and 1 to come here. So we're going to waste like 4 more steps. Let's hope that what's in the safe is worth it. Let's hope it's like a rare item or some kind of a big discovery. Maybe it's a red letter, one of the red letters. I could see that, but I wonder what else is in there. Probably not a permanent unlock, right? Yeah, I've never had an escargot. No, I have not. Escargot. So, I'm happy to be doing this as the major stream today. We've only been doing it as night streams recently, meaning we've only played around 2 hours each. Today, I get to play over 2.5 hours, which is great. Can't wait to see what we can unlock today. Kind of sucks we have this little delayed start, but what can you do? That heads down there. This heads down to the flames and the other area, the underground. There's the flames. We gotta find the final valve. Have I ever had venison? You know, I don't recall. I don't think I have. I don't actually, if I've had it, I don't remember when or what it was like. So, there you go. Oh, what time is it? We still got 30 in-game minutes. Banana Phone Pro Ultra 6G, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Guys, if you enjoy Blueprints, please support the stream today. We're so close to our first goal. Our goal here at the end of today, meaning all of today, this stream and my indie stream later tonight, is to hit 3 support goals. If we do that, tomorrow will be a viewer's choice marathon event that I'm very excited for. All right, I want to do it. It's going to be great. Variety of games, food, booze, and fun. It's going to be a great day, but we need to hit 3 goals. We're already 2/3 of the way to this first one. If we hit it, we can work on the second. Please support. Right now, we have no support from Kick whatsoever. We've had some great tip support. We've had some super chats. We've had nothing whatsoever from Kick. Those freeloading cheapskates over there on Kick. Completely unacceptable behavior. Okay. Oh, I received a tip. A $2 tip. I was the first person to tell you about Blueprints. I'm pleasantly shocked that you're so open to trying it, even when you just heard about it. I used to be very difficult to convince you to try games you weren't already on your radar, so keep this up. The more people lose loyalty to big IPs and corporations, the less they'll experience a dip in quality with what they consume. It's the same with movies and shows. Smaller and many non-U.S. companies are carrying. They focus on art, not milking an IP to make investors happy. Can you believe Ubisoft is planning 9 Assassin's Creed games for the next 6 years? Yeah, and they're all going to flop, just like Shadows. But then we get a game like Clair Obscur that is massively performing, overperforming from what they expected, and that is well-deserved. This game, doing well, well-deserved. We need more great, unique, fun games made for the purposes of entertainment and art, rather than, you know, filling the pockets of shareholders and corporate bigwig morons, you know, getting their 3rd yacht for the year. So, I'm down for Blueprints. Thank you for suggesting it. Thank you guys who showed up and supported it. I really appreciate you. We're almost to 10 a.m. Then we can open that safe. Okay. Ugh. If only we actually knew, like, how long does it take? What's a minute? 10 seconds is a minute? It can't be each second is a minute. Nope, it has to be maybe every 10 seconds is a minute. All right, let's start heading over there. How do you tip? Type exclamation point tip in the chat. You'll get a link. How do you get the sub? That's through Kick, and it's very easy to do. It should be right there on your screen if you look at the bottom, I think. There should be a section there that says how to gift the sub. Almost time. There's a car that you can open things. You can open a door and I believe a trunk of the car with the car keys. However, I have not done it yet. We have the keys still in storage in that room, the coat check room, but we haven't been able to get to that again yet and then find the car. So I don't know what's actually in the car. Ugh, come on. I'm impatient. I want to open the safe, see what's in it. Come on. And today should absolutely be the 27th. We did the math. Why is it not opening? Today should be the 27th. Yeah, the computer doesn't have a clock. I did it. I was correct. So we get a gem and we get a red letter. 7. Dear uncle, the disappearance of my cousin Mary has long sat unfavorably with me and my father. I'll freely admit to you, the chilly airs of indifference you may have felt in my presence can be attributed entirely to the suspicions that I have harbored these past years, suspicions entirely aimed at yourself. While I have never had the opportunity to prove it, I felt very strongly that you had some deeper involvement in those events 4 years ago. The circulating rumors of those months did nothing but further reinforce my convictions in this fact. Those of us that are once bitten are twice shy, and I'm aware of the cost my aggressively aloof behavior has had on the social standing of our family. I do not apologize for my actions, though I am now willing to admit that the conclusions I reached may have been flawed. If you remember, the note that we found previously, right, was note 8, and that one explained that someone had kidnapped the girl and was holding her for ransom, that this guy, the uncle, had to pay the ransom. He did pay the ransom, and that 8th letter was an apology from the people who had held the girl ransom, essentially saying, hey, we weren't really going to hurt her. Sorry if we actually made it sound like we were going to. We're not that bad of people, right? So there you go. Anyway, last week I had a confidential conversation with one of our mutual acquaintances, a conversation that has shed more light on this mystery than all of my father's countless fruitless inquiries over the years. I now have reason to believe that you were in fact responsible for smuggling my cousin under cover of night across the red border to the southern seafront. I believe this may have occurred in September, a full 7 months after she was reported missing. A date that coincides not with her public disappearance in February, but instead with the notable theft of the Ruby Crown. If the Blackwater insurgents were in fact responsible for the heist as some have claimed, I believe the scenario entirely plausible. The fact that 2 of the Crown's 8 rubies have now surfaced has given me renewed optimism that she's still alive, safe, and finally free. Perhaps my willingness to accept such a sensational story betrays my own desperation for answers, desperation for hope, and desperation for a narrative in which you are not the villain. In that distant land we're a dream of, the land where the strangled crimson curtains draped across our sky have pulled back, and the windows and shutters of discontent flung wide open, in that distant land I pray to find our Marion safe, happy, and absolved. So basically, it's all true. This guy, the uncle, did smuggle her away, right? And had to pay a big ransom or whatever. And I guess everyone had blamed the uncle for her disappearance. Remember, she was the writer, the author. But it really wasn't his fault. It was someone else who had kidnapped her and caused all the problems. So there you go. All right, now we can actually do the mansion. But we got more story. In fact, now you can see 4 of the 8 letters we've unlocked there. And remember, red rooms, the first 3 red rooms we can avoid, they will not affect us. Dang. That time safe was a pain. I mean, we can get the car keys, but there's no guarantee. Let's do the walk-in closet and get 4 friggin' items. A key, a gem, and the lockpick set. Cool. That's gonna help. Use the Dracula voice from Suikoden when I read the red letters. Oh, should I? By the way, so remember, guys, last time we solved the letter puzzle. The letter puzzle is as follows. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So every combination in the game is a date. Every single combination that we need is a date. So if we run into any more safes or whatever, that's going to help us out. Spare room. I really wonder if there's a secret in the spare room because we still haven't figured it out. But I feel like there's a secret to this room we just haven't discovered yet. Commissary, perfect. We can buy stuff at the commissary immediately with 33 coins. Hell yeah. So let's just buy everything. Buy the running shoes. Buy the sleeping mask. Buy the sledgehammer. And I guess buy the magnifying glass. I don't think we're going to need it, but it's only 2 coins, so I'll buy it. I'll just buy, clean this sucker out. Got all the items. Ooh, the courtyard is great. Bedroom's also good, but courtyard will keep letting us go up, so let's do that. No, you do not keep the items forever. They're only a per-run basis. We have some shovel spots, but we don't have the shovel. Sadly, no chest, nothing in here. But we can do this final dead-end room, so let's make it a dead-end. Perfect! Greenhouse. You're more likely to draw green rooms when drafting. Sweet. The lever, but it's busted, so we need... Oh! We got the metal detector, baby. Hell yeah. So we can come back here later to pull that lever if we need to, or we can break this wall if we get that electric sledgehammer, if we happen to get all the ingredients we need for it. No, sadly, no rubies or gems growing in here this time. I guess we don't have the water running, even though it looks like we do. I guess it's not enough to get the stuff growing, so that sucks. We do another dig spot. No, we have 2 more dig spots. Metal detector is outstanding. Metal detector is one of the best items in the game, by far. Yes, things carry over between runs depending. Ooh, 5. Oh. So, first words on the page of the 2 message. So, trees. Yeah, trees under 2 statues. No, trees under 2 stones. We already have this one. We need to find the 1 through 4. And then we can figure out another code. So that's no good. All right, let's keep going. So you can have things carry over if you put them into the code check room, or there's permanent unlocks. For example, every single day I now start with 10 coins. And I now have Westgate Path, Gemstone Cavern, Apple Orchard unlock, and each one gives me like a bonus. I should relook at the underground map now that I have the magnifying glass. Well, the problem is I don't have the underground map. The underground map you have to find in the underground, see? Oh, man, look at this. So I'm going to do this because I'm going to get 3 gems, or 3 keys out of it. But, man, what I need is the key. If I can get to the coat check room, I'm going to do it so I can open the car. This we can't do until the power's on. Okay, we're done here. We're done here for now. But if I can get the power on, I can open the door. And if I can get to the coat check room, we can finally open the car. Because I think, see, there's a keyhole there. And there's also a keyhole there. So I think maybe we can open the car and also the trunk if we get the key. Okay. All right, time to backtrack. Yes, if we get the electric sledgehammer, we can break that breakable wall. But we need to find the workshop to build it. And I think we need to find the battery somewhere, too. So, okay. Go this way. Ooh, aquarium, which counts as any kind of room. Let's do aquarium. A bonus key. We got a lot of dig spots. Man, do we need to find the shovel. Let's run. Observatory is perfect. Hell yeah. This is an excellent observatory. What do we get? 16 stars. So we get this up here, which is the umbrella. No, 5 bonus diamonds. And rooms with 4 doors are more common. This is excellent. Wow. Good find there. I think we will do the storeroom. Okay, awesome. Oh, we definitely want to do weight room. Why? Because we're going to negate the weight room, lose half your steps. The first 3 red rooms will be negated because we went to the safe house. So weight room, we definitely will negate losing half steps. Thanks to the being sheltered. Ah, we found the lever. All right, guess what? We should immediately backtrack back to the greenhouse, and we should pull the lever there. So we will open one of the antechamber doors. Oh, by the way, wait, we have this. Never mind. We already opened the antechamber door. We don't need to go back. Never mind. The southern door is opened. Okay, we know that now. Because we permanently opened this before. The 8th and blank 2-hour blank. Darn it. If only that wasn't ripped. Okay, we don't need to go back. We literally don't need to go back to do the lever because we just got the door open anyway. So perfect. Furnace. So if we do the furnace, okay. You're more likely to draw red rooms while drafting. It's a dead end. It's a dead end, but then we would negate that. If we do hallway, at least we're connecting back to the entrance hall, because we might need to go back to the garage eventually. So you know what? I think hallway is the better choice, honestly. Yeah. Hallway is the better choice there. Okay. We've never done the rotunda before. The room can rotate, but at the same time, we want to negate the archives. So we're going to do archives, and we're going to negate the effect of it. Yeah. Patio would be outstanding. Spread gems into every green room. Let's do it. Nice. If only we could get the shovel. Oh, we have so many dig spots, but no shovel right now. Son of a bitch. The veranda. Greater chance of finding items in the green rooms. Hell yes. Still no shovel. Oh. E. Dang it, man. All these dig spots and no shovel. Security room? Let's do security room. We'll have it unlocked. Coin. Does not do any. Should we do anything with this right now? Should we decrease the frequency of card readers till we find it? I think so. Let's do key card system. Let's reduce the amount of key cards till we find the key card. Okay. We didn't need to do anything, right? Nope. Okay. Here's the bummer. If I go into the chapel, it's going to negate the chapel. I'd rather negate another red room effect. That's not like a big deal, right? If we go to the kitchen, I guess I could buy a bunch of food. All right, let's do that. Wow, 5 steps for every green room in the house. We have like 4. 25 steps. Holy moly. We're gonna have so many steps. I mean, I probably don't even want to buy this. I'm not gonna waste it. I have 66 steps. I don't need to buy anymore right now. Okay. Passageway would be ideal. I want to do planetarium, but it's a dead end. Let's do passageway. Nice, lockpicked it. So let's see, study. While drafting, you can spend a gem to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. Dark room, we can negate the dark room. Let's do that. Let's negate the dark room where we can't see the floor plans. It just sucks we can't get the item. Darn, we don't have the key card. Wait a minute. No, that's bullshit. I just got robbed. I was supposed to be able to negate the effects of the dark room. It didn't work. So I found an issue. 100%. I was supposed to negate the negative effects of 3 red rooms. It only negated 2. The dark room, it didn't work. So that might actually be... Oh, Sal says the aquarium counted as a red room. Oh, no. Yikes, I didn't know that. Oh, man, well... That's quite unfortunate. I didn't know that the aquarium counted. Well, it is what it is now. I guess chapel, so that way we can get to the northernmost rooms. Yeah, the pool is definitely a good pull because now we're going to unlock sauna and the other room too, right? Pump room. That's a good one. Oh. 2 coins on the floor. Nice. Wasted all my keys. Well, laboratory makes sense because then we can hook left. I don't want to launder currency. So, yeah. From here, we can do an experiment. Okay, so... Immediately, gain 3 gold for each red room in your house. Immediately, a letter will be delivered to the mail room. Or immediately gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. While drafting, if you draw a drawing room floor plan, you draft a red room, lose 5 steps, and then... I guess we should just do immediately. In 3 gold. We can do mail room. I don't know what the letter will be. Is this a special letter? I guess it's a special letter. Let's do the special letter. I actually don't remember how many hallways I have. I have passageway, hallway, and aquarium. Aquarium counts as 1. So I'd get 3 keys. No, it's every 2 hallways, correct? I'd only get 1 key. I get 1 key. So I can either get 1 key or I can get a bunch of coins. These all suck. I'm not doing these. So I can either get a bunch of gold or I can get a key. I feel like the key is going to be the problem. Wait. I just realized something. We do have the ability to unlock all the doors in the house if we run an experiment that keeps happening. Remember, you have to do it like 3 or 4 times. It has to trigger. How about this? Every time we draw a red room, we're going to lose 5 steps, but we're going to gain a key. Let's do that. Every time we draft another red room, we're going to lose 5 steps, which is fine, but we're going to gain another key. Let's do that. Okay, I like that. All right. Nook, I'll do Nook, so that way we can get, oh, man. Locker room may be a good option because then we get keys spread throughout the house. And that's going to benefit me more, I feel. And then we'll just backtrack to the chapel. Yeah, let's do locker room, so there'll be keys spread throughout the whole house. Yes. So I have 4 keys. I'm not going to waste any of them. We have a bunch here. I'm not going to waste... I could open all these doors. There's a ton of doors here. But I only have 4 keys. I don't want to waste them. Maybe I can come back later if I have a ton of keys. But for now, I'm not going to waste them. But now there should be keys all throughout the house. Hello, Voltage. $2 super chat. No internet all weekend. I must know what you ate. Thank you, Hello Voltage. When I ate when? Hello Voltage, I don't know what you mean. Okay. Thank you that. And by the way, thank you for supporting, guys. The greenhouse would have unlocked this antechamber door. Okay, I'm going to try to go to the one under, because that's the door that's opened. So, guys, please support the stream. If you have not yet, please support the stream in some way. We definitely want corridor, and we got to really hope we can get a room that'll go to the southern of the antechamber. Let's do it. Please, a room that hooks right. D. Yes. Great Hall. We could do Great Hall. And that will hook to the southern antechamber. We just don't know which door, but we have enough keys to mess with it anyway. Okay. Remember, this Great Hall changes every day. Any one of these 3 doors could lead to the antechamber. But we're going to get to the antechamber right now. So this room will have a key in it. Oh, it's a lever. It opened the other door anyway. Sweet. That's amazing. Wow. So we don't have to waste another key. We just go back a few rooms. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get into the antechamber for the first time ever, guys. Well, this is excellent stuff. Let's do it. Let's go into the antechamber, guys. Ready? First time ever. No way. The basement key, which is what we needed. To continue up, you must go down. Which we can totally do. We got to go all the way back, though. But we can. We got to go back to the entrance. And we can go now because we have it opened. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Wow. Guys, I told you. What did I say? I said these new runs were going to be amazing because now we're set up for success. Dude, we're doing it. We're going. Wow, awesome. We're going to go do the new stuff right now. How cool is this? Now, the thing is, we could draft the new rooms now while we're already here. And that way we don't waste steps again. So the cloister would be perfect. Absolutely, the cloister would be perfect. It opens 4 ways. The showroom has luxury items for sale, but we don't have enough for them, right? Like, they're really expensive. They're way more than 28 coins, if I remember correctly. They're like upwards of 50 plus coins. There's a basement door in the fountain and the basement itself. However, the door in the basement itself just leads to the lift, the elevator. The door in the fountain leads you to the other side, which is what we want to do. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to go cloister. Look at all these dig spots, and we have no freaking shovel. Of course, this is the run where I have no shovel. With this many spots. That's just insane. This is so dumb. A locked room, and it's going to go to the archives. Let's see what's in the other side. Oh. I would say office, because that way we can spread coins. We have to backtrack. So with the office, that'd be perfect. Or keys for sale. Oh, let's do locksmith. And let's buy some keys. We've never been able to do this before. Look at this. The silver key. And then I could buy 3 more keys. Hell yeah. Don't have enough for another, but I might, because remember, we might find more coins. We may be able to do it. This is cool. Keys that are unlocked with the basement key are permanent. Okay, good to know. All right, I'm going to save my money now. But we got a bunch more keys just right there. That's excellent. Oh, beautiful. Foyer. The hallway doors will always be unlocked. Nice. So now hallways will always be unlocked no matter what. Now we can go back to the entrance, and we're going to go outside, and we're going to go down. Oh. Nice. We're finding tons of keys. This is so good. I guess we should do... If we do Rotunda, then it can rotate, but that's kind of a waste. It is. If we do Nook, we'll gain another key. If we do Bedroom, it'll lead us further in, which we want to do, and it gives us some footsteps. All right, we'll unlock Bedroom. But we won't go in it yet. Finding so many keys, this is excellent. All right, guys, we're doing it. Major development right now. We're going to go down into the fountain, into the basement, and finally go to the other side, and we're going to be able to fully explore down here. This is huge. This, I feel, is what we need to do to advance the story. I think so. The basement key, baby. Permanent unlock, right? So here we are. We're on the other side of the water. Still flooded, so there must be possibly a way to drain this somewhere. This is this special room. We don't know what it is. What the hell? Look at this room. A floppy disk. Nice. We definitely need to get to a computer now. Here we go. Now, the thing is, we already found this. Angel points, something dreams. What was the first torn picture? I took a picture of the first torn picture when we first found it. The 8th angel points to our dreams. The 8th angel points to our dreams. So this has to do with the chapel. I'm going to write that down. The 8th angel points to our dreams. So when we go into the chapel, we have to look for the number 8 angel and see where it's pointing, and it's going to give you a clue to some puzzle. Cool. Now, what the hell is this? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I know what this is. We need to get the item again. If you remember, if you combine the magnifying glass with another item, I don't remember what it is, you get a laser beam. And so we'd be able to light these candles and possibly solve a puzzle, but we can't right now because we don't have it. So we might have to try to get it and come back. The good news is that door is permanently unlocked. I don't have to worry about getting the basement key again a second time. Why is this blocked? Darn, I can't get by this. So I have to push. I'm going to go in there. So basically, you can unlock a shortcut here, but it doesn't work. You can't go both ways. You can't get it out of your way, see? That sucks. So here we are. We can't do this. Okay, so here's what we need to do, all right? We need to pull that minecart, go back up top, go down the stairs outside, go back the other way, and then we can do this. Okay. Because then we'll be able to go on both sides of the rotating thing. The good news is we've already broken the wall. Because we already broke the wall, we could go do this now. That's supposed to be the catacombs, but they're not opened. So I don't know how to do the catacombs. Maybe that has something to do with that puzzle, but we can't do it right now. Okay, so we got to go all the way back. This way. The boat, we couldn't reach the boat. There was no way to check the boat. We couldn't reach it. So, we go this way now. By the way, I have the basement key. So we can open this door too. We need the key card to call the elevator. So what I can do, if I had the key card, I could call the elevator and I would show up in the mansion in the foundation room. Damn, that's a shortcut and a half. Another upgrade disc. Guys, we definitely got to get to a terminal before the end of this run. Because we're going to have 2 different upgraded rooms now. Permanent upgrades. That is excellent. Okay. So now, as you can see, we have the ability to mess with this from 2 different directions. So that's the room right there. So we need to move this around. That'll get us to a room that I don't think we've been to yet. This is excellent. We can now go back and forth between these. This is a puzzle in itself, the rotating room puzzle. See? Okay. Aha! Look at this. We've been over there already. We haven't been there. We've been to the dead end room there. So all we need to do is rotate this around and then backtrack. Shit, this is a dead end, isn't it? Ugh. That wasn't correct. There's another way to do it. We gotta figure this out. I'm stuck here right now. Excuse me. Wait, what? I'm being told there was a hidden passage. What? There was? What the hell? Oh my god. Thank you. There was a hidden passage. Foreman's log. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world, maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that has yet to be done. It's vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month, and maybe many generations before they're reopened. Okay. Shortcut. Oh, this is how you do this. This is how you do the puzzle. This is how the puzzle is done. Okay. See? So now what we're going to do is go to the other side, rotate this around so that we can get to that door, and we've solved the puzzle. Wow, thank you for that, because I had no idea that there was a hidden room there. You couldn't really see it. Did I just screw that up? I did. I went too far. I had it lined up and I went too far. What's up, Habib? How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. This is definitely our best run ever in Blueprints. We are making massive strides. Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything here. We already did this before, right? We looked at all the little text in it. Seven, torch chamber. I don't see anything. This apparently is... Oh! 10 buried floor plan? 10? The problem is I don't have a shovel. So even if I found 10, I don't... There it is. So if I get a shovel and I go back down to the basement, I can get a buried floor plan. That's a secret floor plan. Okay. Sadly, we don't have the shovel, but now I know where it is. That's cool. All right, good to know right there. Cool. I do not have a basement in real life, no. My house does not have a basement. Well, we get the shovel, we can do that. And the good news is it's a permanent unlock. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, it's the other way. I can do the other way. Here we go. Nice. What's going on, DT101? It's going good. This is our best run ever in Blueprints. So let's see what's here. This is to the north lever. This is uncharted territory, folks. We don't know where we're going. Underpass. Where are we headed? What is this? Whoa, okay. This is interesting. We've opened the moon door. So if we go back to the surface, we can now get through the antechamber, and I think that's the end of the game. Or the technical end of the game, which is not really the end of the game, right? Room 46. Amazing. So these doors are fake. They're not real. We've done it. So this run, we can technically beat the game. But again, people are saying that's not the end of the game. There's more to it. Thank you very much. Habib has gifted our first membership of the day. Congrats to the letter B. Just B. Got the membership. Thank you, Habib. With that, actually, it's our second membership of the day. My bad. Ian gifted one earlier. We're now up to 111, I believe. Oh, this music's great, by the way. 111 of support out of our goal of 150. Guys, please, if you enjoy Blueprints, please support the stream and let's hit the goal right now. Because the whole idea was we were trying to hit 2 goals this stream because we had such great momentum. So we can hit another one later tonight and we'll actually do our marathon tomorrow. But I don't know if it's going to work out now. We'll have to see. Okay. All right, well. That's it. We get out of here. Is that it? What's this? Nothing? Nothing else in here, huh? Well, let's just make sure we didn't miss anything. See, this looks like something. Is it? No? It looks like something, but I guess it's not. I don't know. What about this? No? See, these look like stuff, but it's not. There's nothing there. Weird that there's holes like that. There's another one. There's nothing in them? I did miss something. Look. What the hell is this? There's a hidden room, but we can't open it. I think this needs to be powered by the pump room. No, the power room, the boiler room. Remember there was that red box at the boiler room? So this is what it powers, this red door. Well, we never got a boiler room. We still have rooms to draft. So maybe we can actually get the boiler room and then come back here and power this? Huh. All right, well, now we know. There's another room down here that can only be accessed if you have that powered via the boiler room. Okay. Hello, Lego Scarecrow. How are you? The other doors are related to the true secrets. Oh, yeah? So we'll have to mess with those? Okay. So we're done, right? That's all we can do. They're intending for us to go beat the game now. What's weird is it totally looks like there's stuff down here, but I don't think you can drain the water. I mean, unless maybe you can. Maybe that's one of the other things you can do. Okay. If only I had the shovel. Shoot, how do I get out? Can I not get out this way? Oh, crap. I might not be able to get out this way. This is all dead end now, and there's no way to undo this stuff. Oh, you can walk right through. Never mind. So over here... Right over here is where it says there's a dig spot for a blueprint, right where I am right now, but there's no dig spot. Weird. It definitely said 10 right here, and there's no dig spot here. Huh. All right, well, I can't do it anyway. I don't have a shovel, and I don't have a sledgehammer, but nothing there. Okay. So a couple things we want to do here. Number one, we want to get to a room with a computer so we can do 2 permanent blueprint upgrades. And then we want to hit room 46 and see the end of the game, but I don't know what to do past that. Like, I'm sure, like, it's going to continue. People say it's not the true end of the game, right? So I guess we'll go through the security room. I could keep mapping rooms, but I mean, we want to definitely do room 46. Here we go. 2 upgrades. Oh, I didn't do it. 2 upgrades. No? 2 permanent upgrade. The Nook will be upgraded. Okay. So let's see. We'll either do 2 keys, a key plus bacon and eggs, or the library. You will always draw a library while drafting in this room. I forget what the bacon and eggs does. Probably gives you a bunch of new footsteps, right? Let's do Breakfast Nook. I like that idea, Breakfast Nook. Okay. And we have another one. Ooh, Courtyard will be upgraded. It's 10 steps. Oh, that's great. 2 gems, 5 dig spots, or the courtyard is always left unlocked. So oh wow. So the courtyard now becomes both a hallway and a green room, and it's always unlocked no matter what. I think that's better. I think just having the doors permanently unlocked. I'm gonna do that, courtyard. Hell yeah. All right. Well, guys, great stuff. Here's the deal. I need to take a short break. My wife just got home. So I'm going to do that. And then when I come back from that very short break, we're actually going to see the ending, and then we're going to continue on. So let's split the part. See you in the next part for the ending of Blueprints and then continuing on. All right, so guys, this music is outstanding. I'm just going to leave it on here, playing this music while I'm gone. But please support the stream. When I come back, please let's hit the goal. All right, let's do it. And then we'll see the ending and go from there. All right, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm excited to see the ending. I had to turn on my air conditioner. It was so freaking hot in here. My wife got home so I could close the door. Jasper left now. So I could cool the room down. And we can see the ending of Blueprints, although it's not technically the ending. The game continues, right? Okay, let's go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Blueprints. Eventful stuff is about to happen because we are about to unlock the ending of the game, okay? We're gonna see what it's all about because we actually don't know. So we're gonna see what happens when we unlock the 46th room. The music is playing endlessly because we've opened it. This is gonna be neat. So let's see here. I have to go right into the dark room. You know, we never drafted this passageway room because I think it was a key. The parlor, closet, or nursery. I guess parlor, because that'll get us into the room that'll go to the south of the Great Hall. See that? And the parlor gives us some gems. Music is so good. It's such an awesome song for opening the 46th room. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. One of the other boxes is true. The gems are in the only box with a true statement. Let's see. If this was true, the gems are in the only box with a false statement. One of the other boxes is true. That would be true. That would be true. This would be false. Nice. Pump room, breakfast nook. Don't care about, well, the rotunda would link us also to the Great Hall, but would use 3 freaking diamonds. But you know what? We want to unlock as many rooms as possible, right? We do. So I'm going to do rotunda. That's going to put that blueprint more into our rotation. We've never done rotunda before. So this would either take us to dark room, which, by the way, is now lit up. No, it's not. Shit. This is an interesting room. This is a very interesting room, actually. Okay. Servants' quarters. A key for each bedroom in the house. I have 1, 2, 3. So I get 3 bonus keys. Not that I need it, but I think servants' quarters is pretty good. We still don't know what this admit key is, right? We haven't figured that out yet. Oh, the shovel! Are you kidding me? Now they gave me the shovel? At this point? Oh, man. Because I don't think I have enough footsteps to go all the way back outside and dig up that permanent new room blueprint. That sucks. I don't have, it's like 31? Nah, there's no way I have enough steps to go back all the way out. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I guess it would be, and then going down, maybe I would have enough, but then the thing is, I also need to beat the game. I need to do the antechamber. I can go via the foundation. Well, no, I can't. It's not powered. Remember? It's not powered up. I would need to go behind it, and we haven't been behind it to power it up. If we can get behind it, then we can. Dude, this is amazing, this music. All right, let's see. Maybe we'll be able to do it. Okay. 12 divided by 4 is 3. 7 minus 3 is 4. Times 10 is 40. Divided by 2 is 20. 20 plus 3 is 23. Times 3. 69. Divided by 6? Wait a minute. No. 20 plus 3. Oh, there's a minus. 20 plus 3 minus 3 times 3 divided by 6. So 20 plus 23 minus 3, 20. Times 3, 60. Divided by 6, 10. Okay. Please let this be a room that's going to go behind the foundation. There's another one. Points. No! They screwed me, dude. I can't do it. They screwed me completely, dude. The only thing I can do, I could power down. Think about this. I can power down the card readers, okay? I could go all the way back to security and turn off the key cards so that they're off when powered down. Then I can leave and go back down into the basement through the door we unlocked, and from there we can turn on. Well, that would just turn on the elevator, right? Because it would power from the basement. That wouldn't serve me any purpose now, though. Yeah. Libsy says, just go to the antechamber, do that stuff later. Yeah, but everything we're doing now is helping. It's drafting. You know, this is going to help in the long run, right? And the antechamber is going to end this run, correct? Room 46 ends the day, then it resets the day. See, I figured. We'd have to go all the way freaking back to the security room. Hallway. Forward yard with the special cost bypassed, which guarantees the room will be opened. Wow, look. Oh my, do you think I have enough keys now? Rock. No gems now. Another, dude, I have 15 friggin' keys. I mean, mean, the Nook shows up so much anyway, but this would give me 10 bonus steps to mess with. So maybe I want to do the breakfast Nook. I think I do. Everything else is a dead end anyway. All right, breakfast Nook. And add the morning room to the draft pool. Okay. Oh, look. Dang. Okay, so we're done here. Damn, we unlocked a ton this run. What a ridiculous run. So we got to go all the way back. Yep, all the way back to the parlor, the passageway. The dark room will now have light in it, so we can see what's in the dark room. The chapel, we can look and see what the puzzle is in the chapel about the angel number 8 pointing to their dream, whatever that means. And then I guess we can just finish it. Yeah, okay. This has been the best run by far. We've done the most in this run than any other run. Sucks we still haven't been able to use this lift. We can never get the things aligned to have a room behind it or whatever. An old shoe. Coin. We have all these items I don't need. A turnip, 6 steps. Yeah, where's the, we gotta backtrack. If we went to the cloister, there's like 5 different dig spots. Okay. I'm not trying to ignore you guys on Kick. You guys are never tagging me. You understand that? People on Kick are like, oh, Phil's ignoring us. Like, you literally never talk to me. You know what I mean? Like, if you tagged me or whatever, I would talk to you guys. You never tag me. Without tagging me, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not even going to know that you're speaking to me. I don't know why you guys don't tag me on Kick. Now I found the key card. Are you kidding me? Oh. I mean, not that it matters. We're just going to beat it now. There's nothing else to do. Yeah. We're just going to beat it now, right? All right, let's do it. Let's go to the chapel, see if we can solve that mystery. So it said Angel 8 is pointing to our dream. 6, 4, 1, 5, 7. Where's 8? Is that Angel 8? But it's blocked. I don't get it. Angel 8 is pointing to our dream. The secret floor plan, I mean, we have 32 steps. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be 10 to just get outside. Like, we may make it, we may not. The candles? Oh, shit. You think so? Yeah, these are the same exact candles that are in the basement. Did you notice that? These are the same candles as the basement. So I think that's what it is. What's up? It's a re-fern. And Stevie loves lemurs. What's going on over in Kick Chat? How you guys doing? I get the feeling if you light the candles with the torch, then something happens with this. So, I mean, if I go for the secret floor plan, first of all, number one, we don't even know if we can do it because it says dig, but there's no dig spot in that room to dig. So I don't understand if the shovel is how you get the secret floor plan. And number two, we don't know if we're gonna have enough steps to come back. I don't think it's worth the risk. I think I'll come back later when I have the shovel or whatever. I wanna see what's in room 46. I wonder how many experiments we did. It doesn't really matter. They just unlocks the doors though. Okay. Guys, let's do it. By the way, wait a minute. I have 18 keys. Let's use them all. Whoa! Where is the rumored room 46? Is there a connection? Theorized? It doesn't exist. It's a red herring. I'm leaning towards this. Nope. Secret door in the tomb. We haven't gotten to the tomb. What's hilarious is that we already found it. Damn, some of them have nothing? That's bullshit. Use all our keys up, why not? See if there's anything rare in here. Oh, you know what? I never got to the lockbox, so that's the vault, and I've never gone in the vault. So I actually don't know what's in the deposit boxes. We never opened any of them yet. That's something to do in the future. Oh, now I get the battery? Now I get the battery, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to find a workshop. So this room just has, like, everything, depending on how many keys you have. Mathematics worksheets, directions. Find each sum without using signs. What the hell is this? 6, 25 equals blank. What are we looking at? I have no clue what this is supposed to be. I guess I'll take a picture of it. I have no clue what this is supposed to be. Whoa. Here we go. You got that. Gamer Alex, you have a good day too. Thanks for watching. I'll need this note for later. Will I really? Okay. Well, dude, I'm unlocking everything here. It sucks they didn't give you, more keys to open more lockers. Look at all the money. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym? Who the fuck is Kirk Darren? I don't know who Kirk Darren even is. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Last key. Oh, it's already opened. I guess we opened every locker. We did. We opened every locker, so we've done everything that there is to do in here. So we don't have to open up any more lockers unless I'm looking for a battery. I think this was the one that had it. Greg says with this much money, you could go to the kitchen, buy all the food, and get to the basement. I mean, I guess you're right. We could. Should we? Should we go try to get the final floor plan and then come back? I guess we could do that. We did everything in the room. We're done. All right, I guess we'll try. Loving the gameplay. Welcome to the Blueprints Return. Yes, Paper Mario, I see you're tagging me, but you're not saying anything. You're just tagging me. Should we do it? Oh, we could go in there and we could dig up everything too. I bought all the bananas. Okay. An old tin can. Jeez. Can we pass through any green rooms? Yes, we could go through the veranda, the patio. We could pass through all these rooms on the way out. And we can dig up stuff. Damn. This is the ultimate run. Okay. Right? So now through archives and now outside. Unless we actually want to go back to courtyard, greenhouse, etc. We could actually dig there too because we have the shovel. But you know what? Let's get the permanent thing first, right? Let's do that first. To do that, we have to go back down here into the basement. So let's see if it works. Well, I'm glad that people who are normal are loving the gameplay. There's some jerks today too, some idiots. Like I said, there's no dig spot here, guys, so I don't know what to do. I came down here and I can't do it. It said there's a dig spot for this, but it's not there. So I don't understand. No, I fucked up. I turned off the power, so now the key card stuff isn't on, which sucks because if the power was on, I would have been able to do it, but it's off. What? People are saying it was there? Oh! Lost and found. Whenever you enter the room, you will lose one random inventory item, but you gain 2 rare items. Okay. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It's gonna be powered down and it's gonna be off. So it sucks. If I had gone all the way back to the power room, I would have been able to do this, but I can't now. See, it's powered off. Damn it, man. Because I wonder if that would have been permanent unlock and you could always use that from now on. Because then you could always start in the middle of the mansion from there, right? Like, that's an insane shortcut. Starting in the middle of the mansion and drafting from the north instead of the south. Son of a bitch. Because the only way to do it, I'd have to go all the way back to the utility closet, then go all the way back. Yes, we did the time lock of Wojo. We did that first thing, so we got that done. I know, there's so many nuances to the game. You're absolutely right. There's a ton to this game. We could still draft more rooms from the bedroom as well. We could do that right now. We never even came in here. Oh my god, we just gained a ton of steps. You gotta be kidding me. The boiler room? You know what I can do with this? We can turn the power on in both the laboratory and the secret room underground. We could do it. Yeah, we could do it right now. We could turn the power on to the laboratory and for there. This is insane. Oh my god, the drafting studio. Select a new floor plan you permanently add it to your estate draft pool. Hell yes! Dude, this is the best run in history. So, what do we have? Look at this. Solarium. You're more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Vestibule. Whenever you enter the vestibule, 3 of the doors in the room unlock and the 4th one becomes locked. Or clock tower. Tomorrow you start with a key for each room that you draft today. Oh, for each clock room you draft today. Oh my god. Yes, I see you guys are tagging me in Kick Chat, but you're not saying anything. You're just tagging me and saying nothing. All right, I'm gonna go with the solarium. I like that. Okay. Nothing else in here. So now if I solve the boiler puzzle, I can power the room. We could go do that secret too. We should. So all I need to do is I need to get this powered up right here. This box. Is working? This is going this way, isn't it? That powers the lift. Okay, so now that's powered. See that? So now that that's powered, I can go down to the secret red room that we just found in the underground and see what it opens. But I also need to go through the laboratory, right, in order to get to the antechamber. So if I can power the laboratory, if we can power the laboratory, then we can also go through there and do that experiment, which we've never been able to do before, right? I don't know if the game has an epilepsy warning. Why don't you boot the game yourself and find out and stop fucking bothering me? Fucking annoying. Anyway, I need to get this moving, right? This moving, I think. How do I do this? There's a secret in the drafting room with the magnifying glass too. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We already know the answer to this though, don't we? Wasn't it December? Wasn't it a date in December? Because I think it was a date in December, wasn't it? What was it, though? I'm trying to remember, because this is the classroom, or the study room, right? Yeah, the classroom. So there definitely was a piece there, and we were like, oh, it's December. No, not December. Fuck, what was it? We did it before. It would be the same combination because it's the same safe. Anything here? Trees under 2 stones. Which is the music sheet puzzle. I'm assuming this is a combination. I think this is a combination. I think what we're looking at here is that this is the solution to a puzzle. Like the number of apples on trees or something, but I'm not sure what. Look! There's names written on the wall. Daja, Lydia. Oh my god, this game is so complex, it's ridiculous. There's details on the wall we may need to know for a puzzle later. Look. Did we get any gifted subs? Did those count over on Kick? I think they did. Let's take a picture of that. Oh my god, this is insane. That's today, Friday, November 27th. But what is the combination to the safe here? Is it the same combination that was this real safe in the real room? Because there was a safe in the real room. But what was it? There's 4 trees, so maybe it's 3, 4, 4, 2. Nope. There's November 7th. Nope. Or oh. If you count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. But all that means is that a date is the combination to the safe. That's all that means, right? Unless they're saying if you count small gates, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 8 small gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 small gates. What does that mean? November 8th? Yeah, I don't know. 8? 11 instead of 7? Oh my God. A red letter was in the model. That's insane. Uncle, in a few hours we are departing. As planned, we will be taking the old Mountain Way tunnels to the north. We'll go as far as we can by trolley until the rails give out. Then we'll proceed on foot until we reach the southern border. I've never been so excited, nervous, and heartbroken. I may never know if I've made the right decisions, but I've made the ones I felt my father might have nodded in approval at. I'm leaving a message for Simon here in the safe house, this unhallowed cavern that we have called home for the last year. If something should happen to me, please guide him to this place. Try to show him what the lost days were all for. That's it? That's it. So wait, so this proves that the uncle did actually evacuate his niece because she was accused of doing political writings, even though she claims her books were never political. She said the books are not meant to be political. They're actually simple children's stories, but people kept accusing her of writing political books. So she became a political outcast and they were going to probably imprison her. So he evacuated her from the country. But then the story became that the uncle did something messed up and everyone thought that it was him that had done it, but actually he had saved her rather than actually making her disappear. Okay, we know the actual story of the game now. We legit know the actual full story of the game. Lance Catamaran gifted 8 subs on Kick. Sorry, Lance. Obviously, I'm so crazy into this game that, I can't get distracted. But, Lance, thank you so much. With those 8 gifted subs, we have now hit the goal for the stream. 48 out of 50 goals hit, folks. Quick celebration, because we still got a lot to do. Thank you, everyone, for your support. We had early support, and then it sputtered out, but then Lance did it and did that final slam dunk for us to hit the goal. 48 out of 50, 2 goals away from doing the marathon. Again, I would love to do the marathon tomorrow, but that would mean hitting 2 more goals by the end of today. All right, the marathon tomorrow would be absolutely perfect for timing-wise, for everything we're doing. So let's see how it goes. Maybe we can hit another goal either on this stream or 2 tonight. I guess we'll have to see how it goes. All right, but thank you, Lance, so much for your support and allowing us to hit that goal. Thank you. Okay, so we now have 5 out of 8 envelopes. Now what we need to do, thank you very much, by the way, to Greg for telling me about that puzzle, because I didn't even know it existed. We need to use that elevator to get up here and turn the power on and have it go to the laboratory. Lance just gifted 2 more subs. Thank you, Lance. Lance made it an even 10, so Lance, I know that you already have a VIP badge, but if you so choose, you can gift a VIP badge. He says give it to Kick App or Kick App. Okay, I will, right now. Thank you, Lance. We're now at 161 out of our 302nd goal. Can we hit it? And let me go ahead and give that to you right now. Rolls, VIP. Kick App. Here we go. Kick AP. Done. I've given the VIP badge. Kick AP now has it. Or Kick App, however you pronounce their name, I'm not sure. Good stuff. Thank you so much, Lance. So now we need another 139, I believe, to hit the next goal. Okay, so what we need to do is reverse this. Oh, does it? Ian says, doesn't the lab have to be next door to the boiler room? Does it? If that's the case, I had no idea. I didn't know that's how it worked. Is that how it works? That the power here, it has to be connected directly to the lab? Okay. If that's the case, then forget it. We don't have to do it. Okay, we can't do the lab puzzle. Good, thanks for telling me. I didn't understand that's how it worked. Now I know. We have to have the lab directly touching the boiler room to solve that puzzle. But now, we can go do this. Let's go do this. This is insane how much we're solving, guys. So we gotta go back outside again. We definitely have enough footsteps to do this. We do. Oh, crap. It was kick-a-poo, not kick-app? Oh, okay. Hold on. You did a typo. I gave the badge to the wrong person. All right, let me fix that. I'll remove them, because it was an error. It's Kickapoo. All right, Kickapoo now has the VIP badge. I fixed it. No problem. Now, guys, this would be a great opportunity for you to pool together resources. Okay? And for us to hit another goal, and then we'd only have one more to go on the late stream, and then we do the marathon tomorrow. So if anyone's been thinking, hey, I wanted to maybe do this or that, now would be a great time to do it. All right? We can't do that. We don't have the torch. And I have no idea how you actually get into the catacomb. Wait a minute. This is the wrong way. We can't do it this way. We gotta go the other way. That's right. We can't do it this way. We need to have this here. So that, I'm assuming if you have the torch, that's how you solve the puzzle. You can open the catacombs, which we haven't solved yet. The marathon will not be shorter tomorrow. I don't know why you think that. Why would the marathon be shorter tomorrow? The marathon will be the same length, just that there's is or isn't a podcast that day. The podcast technically isn't considered part of the marathon. All right, so we have to go down the stairs, go the other way, this way. This is insane, guys. How much? This is all one day. We've been playing nearly 2 hours this run. Look at how much we've done. Can I write my name in chat? Yes. Well, I'll type okay, then you can tag me in chat. Big chat, that is. Okay. So, over there. Now we get to see what the secret is. Holy crap, man. Wow. Whoa, what the hell? Dude, this is totally like Riven. This game has become Riven at this point. This is insanity. Right, all thanks to the frozen room from the previous day. Look at this. What is this? Another gear puzzle? There's another gear puzzle? How the hell do I solve this one? What the shit? Oh, come on. So I have to go back down there and rotate around so that this will reach 2 other platforms here. It looks like I would have to rotate it left once, and then I can get over there. So just left once, but also, if I rotate it around the other way, there's another way to go. See that? Okay, so I need to rotate it left once, and I can go to that room. Then I need to rotate it another 3 times left. So left once, come up here, then come back. Yes. So 1 left turn, then come all the way back here. All right, there we go. See? Okay, so that's gonna let us get to 1 room. I don't know what Hunger Games Minecraft is. Never heard of it. Hello, Paper Mario Real. I've said hello to you many times. Do you have anything to actually say? Okay, look at this. What is this room? Look! We're trying to get all 4 corners to be the same color, correct? How the hell did I make this one black? Oh my god. This is crazy. This is really hard. We only have about a half an hour left. I gotta figure this puzzle out, whatever else is in the room. And I gotta go back and go to room 46. Oh. Real life loser, hello. Yeah, it looks like all the corners have to be black, right? See, when you press the button, they turn black. I don't know how to get this one black at all. The bottom left, I can't figure out. can get one or the other, but not both, see? I can't get this with the jump either. It seems like I can only do one at a time. I can't get both. When I click on black, the black moves to the right. See that? Whenever I click on black, the black moves to the right. Okay. Right. Gray doesn't seem to do anything, no matter what I do. If I click on the key is this black needs to get down here somewhere. But how? It resets. How do I get one of these blacks to go down? That's what I don't understand. I can't get a black to go down. When I click black, everything goes to the right one. When I click yellow, the yellows go up. But then they freeze. You can't lap them to go to the bottom. How can I get a black on the bottom? What's up, Dream Greens? Good to have ya. How do I get a black to go down? That's what I can't figure out. I'm so close, but I need to get a black to go down, and that's what I can't figure out. There's one of these blacks has to go to the bottom row, no matter what. How? How the hell can I do that? This will push a black up. See? Well, how the hell can I push one of these there? This will push this down, which I don't want. I need a black to go down. How do I do that? I don't know how to swap a black on the top row for any of the other rows like that. I don't get it. See? It didn't work. It only switches these two in spots. So you need to get... Not right. right? That's just swapping the 2 yellows. Fuck! What is with this puzzle? Can't figure this out. It only swaps these. That's the problem. I need to get one of these blacks to the bottom row. It's impossible. There's still no way to get one of these blacks to the bottom. That's the problem. I can't get this to the bottom. What the fuck? Right, now I'm stuck again. How the fuck do I get 2 blacks in a row so I can push it to the bottom row? It's not possible. I just don't get it. Come on! Why is it so hard? Fuck. I gotta run out of time. 10 minutes on this dumb shit. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. There's no way to swap this down. That's the problem. Oh shit! I don't even know how I did it. No, I legit have no clue what I just did. I got an allowance. 2 more coins a day. I have no clue how I solved it. It was complete randomness. Oh, look! Door level, dock level, entry level, full drain. This is the reservoir puzzle in the pump room. Oh my God, this is the reservoir level in the pump room. After 10 days of pumping water out from the underground spring, the reservoir has finally been filled. It's a shame the old station had to be flooded as a consequence of the action, but I suspect that it may have been the actual reason they chose to build the reservoir here. And as an engineer, I agree that flooding is preferable to collapsing the entire tunnel. On the bright side, now that our water supply is no longer limited, we can start to leverage steam to a much greater extent. I suspect by this time next month, the steam-powered hoist at the main site will be able to run 24 hours a day. So, I need to take a picture of this for sure. So full drain means there's something at the bottom, right, that we can find. The thing is, now this is unlocked permanently. So now whenever we do a run and we go to the pump room, we can try to drain the pump room to 0, 6, or 13. And each one of those levels is different. It says at 13, dock level. So I'm assuming at 13, we can actually use the boat to go back and forth if we want. Not that I don't know why we would want to do that because we unlocked everything already. At level 6, entry level, we don't know what that means. And then level 0, full drain, maybe there's something at the bottom. So what we need to try to do is do another run, unlock the pump room, and use the pump room to do these things. Yeah. And that's probably part of the mystery, because we've done almost everything but the catacombs. We can't do catacombs yet until we have the flamethrower again. So there you go. The tunnel we saw before? What tunnel did we see before? I don't know what tunnel we saw before. All right, so I think we're done now. Now we can actually beat the game. But we do have one more thing to do. Remember, if we rotate this 3 more times, we can get to that room. So there's another room. All right, we got to rotate this 3 more times, see what's in the other room. Then we can leave, and we can go to room 46. This game is insanely elaborate. Ridiculously over-the-top elaborate. Okay. Let's see what this other direction is now. What? Oh, no. Another red letter and a blueprint. What the fuck is this? We do not, right, the code is, if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes, right? We know that. But there's no date here. There is a number 8. Trying to do a date. I'm trying to spell out a date, but there's no U. Wednesday the 8th? No. Maybe a date, like a, is there a, like a month, like March, like M-A-R? Or maybe November 8th, N-O-V? No, there's no N. There's no D, so no December. No J, so no January. We tried Feb, that didn't work. No March, April. There's no A. May 8th, didn't work. June or July, no. August, no. September, No. October. Wait. Oh, there's a button I was supposed to push? Oh, there's a button I was supposed to try to push. Fucking balls. Ah. May 8th. It was May 8th. The Treasure Trove, plus 5 gold for each time you have drafted Treasure Trove. I knew what we were looking for as soon as we uncovered the first spire, but it wasn't until the first floor plan was unearthed that most of the crew realized what ruins we were exhuming. The border was the same pitch as the sunless cavern we found in a dark, trimmed floor plan of ill-fated Orindia. We had found an authentic black print. The sooner we seal the site back up, the better for us all. What the hell did they find down here? A black... What the fuck? There is a hidden castle underground underneath the mansion. Look at that. There's a hidden castle under the man. This game is insanity. An underground castle. By the way, thank you to Lance Catamaran. He did gift another sub. To Tiptoe Waiting to Daytona. I didn't count it, but now I will. We're now at 167, meaning we would need 133 more to hit a second goal, and then we'd only have to hit one more goal on the late stream, and we're doing the marathon tomorrow. But sadly, with only about 15-20 minutes left, I don't think we're going to be hitting another goal on this stream. So we're gonna have to try to do 2 goals tonight, which probably isn't gonna happen. So, but where are the red prints in the hidden castle? Yeah, so basically, there's a whole hidden castle underground that they found, and they unearthed it. That's insanity. So let me guess. When we adjust the water levels in the reservoir, that's how we're gonna gain entry to that. Or if we solve the puzzle with the torch, right? The torch device, which is the magnifying glass and the battery, and something else, I forgot what the third thing is. I think it might be the shovel. That's gonna allow us to burn the candle puzzle, get into the catacombs, and maybe the catacombs get us down there. It's one or the other. So the game continues. Letter 1. Dear Baron Sinclair, to begin, my name is Worth Laud. My father used to work for your father, the Right Honorable Baron Thomas Sinclair. The former having died last month in the advanced old age of 89, may sleep in soot and ash. He left behind his widow, 7 children, and 30-odd grandchildren. I write to you today to inform you of these family affairs of little consequence, but to tell you a little bit about my father. He lived his life towering above us in solemn silence like many members of his and your father's generation. He never spoke of the work like he did in the mountains of Reddington, or the famous estate in which he was stationed. He never spoke of the Baron, not once. I tell you this only to relate, he's never betrayed the confidence your father placed in him. The secrets he kept for your family, he took with him underground. His elderly comrades and colleagues from his old mining outfit proved, however, to be not nearly as discreet and considered with their words. During the wake, fueled by a seemingly endless supply of spirits, these venerable gentlemen embarked on a journey down memory lane, recounting as much of the good old days as they could dredge up. While such reminiscences might typically be dismissed as the fanciful ramblings of age, the volume and specificity of their accounts lend a certain credence to their words. Now, I am not a presumptive woman. I don't presume these stories to be true. I don't presume your house has lost a secret to this magnitude, yet I find myself irresistibly drawn to the idea of sharing these tales, true or not. They seem, after all, stories worthy of being heard. I wonder if my current abundance of idle time fuels the urge. Perhaps I have too much time on my hands, and perhaps if one were to engage me in some worthwhile and profitable enterprise, my eagerness to pass the time by telling stories would be curbed. I eagerly wait for your response from your lordship, Mr. Worth Laud. We're not blind to the irony of blackmailing you for a blackmail letter. We're not proud to join the endless procession of those who have knocked on your mailbox looking for a handout. Particularly so when our methods lack the refined sophistication and class that this offers so effortlessly, I can't say it, effortlessly wields. Holy shit. So, there is an underground castle that we need to find a way to access. And supposedly it's a big secret mystery, right? We need to use the water levels of the reservoir to access said castle. Or we need to solve the candle puzzle that I guess will get us into the catacombs, which we have never entered yet. And we have to figure out what that puzzle's all about, okay? We also have never done the laboratory puzzle, not once, so we don't know what the laboratory puzzle actually does. King Michael, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, folks, this has been insane. We now have 6 out of the 8 red letters, right? We have done a ton of permanent unlocks. It is now time for us to head back and to find out what room 46 is about, which is technically the ending of the game, but not obviously. Obviously, we're going to do more runs to try to uncover the secrets. Okay. This game is something else. Holy crap. Yeah, so basically we need to either drain this all the way. We're at water level 7, which is why we can't use the boat. If we were at water level 6... No, water level 6 said entry, correct? Did it say water level 13 lets you use the boat? But, I mean, where would we go? Just across, which doesn't matter. We've already been to both sides. So I think our goal is to actually drain it. Like, entirely drain the reservoir and see what the hell's down there. Because I see a cave. I think once we drain the reservoir... It did say level 6 was entry. So level 6 is probably what we need to do to get into there, and maybe that's how we get to the castle. So we're going to try 6 and 0. Those are the 2 we're going to attempt. We can't do it this run because the pool's all the way up there. Not the pool, the pump room. We don't have a pump room. We never did the pump room. So we can't do it this run. But now everything's permanently unlocked outside of the house. So when we get to the pump room again, we can immediately attempt this puzzle. Okay. All right. Dude, we unlocked so much. We unlocked 2 upgrades. We unlocked multiple permanent new rooms that can be drafted. We unlocked 6 of the 8 red letters. We did so much this run. It was insane. This is the whole stream. 1 run was the whole freaking stream. Now, let's go to room 46 and let's see what happens. And then we will play again and we will attempt to do the other secret things we haven't done yet. Okay? Okay, let's do this. We have enough footsteps for sure. Guys, last chance. If you want to support the stream and you want to hit a second goal to make the marathon happen tomorrow. All right, here we go. More steps unlocked. I think we're done. There's no way we can unlock any more rooms, right? No. All we can do is go to room 46. We can't bank anything. There's nothing we can do. We've almost filled the mansion, but we can't. Okay. What an absolutely crazy run this has been. We did almost absolutely everything. Okay. You fucker. Yeah, see, if we could light these candles, I think it would unlock. That's probably 8. And it said that Angel 8 points towards our dreams, but I can't see what it's pointing toward. I am noticing, did you notice this? That there's a giant chess piece in here for no good reason? So maybe that has something to do with it? Maybe it points to the chess piece. And then you can actually do something with the chess piece or something once you light the candles and it points. I don't know. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sucks we couldn't do this too. We also haven't done the experiment yet. All right, guys, this is it. What a run it's been. Let's see what is in room 46. Here we go.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone.
This is the book she wrote.
The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color. The prince often...
Is she gonna read the real book? Remember she said the publisher made her change the book's ending? Maybe this will be the true ending?
of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sight.
This is completely different. Wow.
He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share.
Wow.
But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. Had a new favorite color.
Huh.
The color blue.
The crown that was stolen. They had it in here the whole time. They said that the day that she disappeared is also the day that the crown was stolen. Right? So they actually had the stolen crown jewels are in the mansion in this secret room. And they're giving it to him? Because remember, the whole idea was that he would find room 46. Wait a minute. Are they implying that he is the rightful heir to the government in the country that they live in? They actually stole the crown to give him the crown back, so it's basically political. And that's why she had to be exiled. Because they were saying, oh, she's trying to start an uprising with her writings. Really? Ellipsian says the next time you get to room 46, you can enter the room and there's stuff to do in there. So you have to play the game again, get to 46 and do it again. So, yeah, so it's a political plot line. That's why she was exiled. Well, that's probably why they were going to try to kill her. And that's why she had to be evacuated from the country through the southern border. But the day that they evacuated her, they stole the crown jewels. They put the crown jewels in this room. And they got this kid going there specifically to find it. So, like, they think he's the rightful heir to the country. Huh. This is a crazy game. What a crazy plot. And of course, I want to play more because I want to solve everything. I want to get to that underground castle, right? I want to figure everything out. What a great game. So unique. Oh, look, for Christopher Manson, who opened many doors for me. I thought it said Christopher Mansion, that his name was actually Mansion. Wow. What a game. So first credits run. Obviously, I want to hit credits again to see what's in the room. And we still have more mysteries to solve. Look, they call it Your New Home. 7 green rooms, 4 shop rooms, 43 rooms, 10, rank 10 reached, 129 steps, 13 items found, new room found. I mean, the thing, though, is we unlocked a ton of blueprints and a ton of other upgrades. So that's going to be amazing for the next run, right? Wow. All right, we've got a lot to do. The next run, we want to hit 46 again to see what's in that room. We also want to obviously figure out the reservoir draining and the like. For level 6 and 0 for the reservoir. And we want to try to get that device again, the flamethrower, so we can light various candles in that other underground room and see where that leads. It's supposed to lead to the catacombs, which we haven't even been to yet. So there's still a lot to do in the game. We've done a ton, but there's still more. Now, I received some contributions. I have not looked at them at all. 3 tips came in during the finale. Let's see. First, I received a $13 tip from a Crazy and Wild Dingo. Thank you to the Crazy and Wild Dingo for a $13 tip. That gets us up to 180 of support. Then I received a tip for $20 from the Red Prince of Crime. Thank you to the Red Prince of Crime for a $20 contribution. Which means we're up to $200 of support. Then I received a $4.20 tip I sent 2 tips. Did they really not come through? They did, but I was in the finale of the game. So obviously I wasn't going to shout them out when we were in the grand finale. So 420 tip. That came through. Thank you. We're at 204. And it appears, this is weird, in the Kick chat, it showed that Lance Catamaran just gifted a sub, but it didn't show up in the pop-up queue, which is odd because that never happens. But it does show here he did it. So Lance Catamaran gifted a sub over on Kick, which means Lance gifted 12 today. So we're currently up to 209 of support, but the stream is over. So we did have a last-minute rallying, and I appreciate all of you for your support, but we didn't hit a second goal. All right, we did good. Thank you. I mean, that's one of the most well-supported Blueprint streams we've ever done, and we are not done. Absolutely, next time, when we play again, we will now know what to aim for. We need to aim to get the flamethrower so we can do the candle puzzles either in the chapel or in the rotating room that's underground, okay? That probably will unlock the catacombs. That's number 1. Number 2, we have to mess with the reservoir water levels to get them to 6, which says entry, or 0, which drains it all the way. Either way, we may find items, and we may get to that underground castle that we just found, okay? There's still 2 missing red letters. We don't know where those are yet, okay? We still haven't solved all the puzzles. There's that chapel puzzle about The Angel 8 pointing at the dream. I don't know what that means. So we still have things to do in Blueprints, despite the fact that we have seen the credits roll. There's still more to do. And I will continue to play it because the game is that damn good. We're actually going to play it again later this week, likely on Friday as the daytime stream. Okay? But thank you, guys. What a great stream. What a great session of Blueprints. I hope you enjoyed again, every time it's the best session ever. For by far 2.5 hours of one run. And when the credits roll. So next time, perhaps we will crack even more of the secrets of Blueprints. See you then. Peace out. Good stuff. All right, guys. Well, that's it. We didn't hit the second goal. We got damn close, but we didn't hit the second goal. It's all good. All right. Now, here's the deal. Now we got to talk brass tacks. All right. You ready for this? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it will be an indie game. It seemed like everyone this morning wanted Dave the Diver. Okay? If you guys want it tonight on the late stream, we will do Dave the Diver on the late stream. I'll buy it and we'll play it for the very first time. Okay? Okay. So tonight, Dave the Diver on the late stream, the big premiere. Never played it before. We'll see what it's all about. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. On tonight's late stream, it is do or die. If we hit 2 goals tonight on the late stream, I will be doing the Viewer's Choice Marathon tomorrow. If we do not hit 2 goals on the late stream, then we will not be doing the marathon tomorrow. It will have to wait until we actually hit the 50 goals. Okay? So let's see how it goes on the late stream. Thank you to everyone who was here. Thank you to everyone who did support. I appreciate you. And I'll see you tonight for Dave the Diver. All right, guys? Enjoy the break. See you tonight. Peace out. See you then.
Backs at my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one, me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one, me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen,
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer?
Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles...
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this fucking...
I'm the big roach of the internet. Riddled with gout, got the flattest of head. But now I found the casino guys. And now the king is back and I'm on the rise. Had to admit that I'm down from the rafters. Then got shit on by Craig for over an hour. But I got the last laugh from it all. Told him go fuck yourself, but hung up the call. Get fucking felted. Bust, get fucking felted. Ack, 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 ack. I watched that doc and June made it look like I'm a fat bum. But I guess it's okay. Now I'm the king over all my detractors. I lied for years, but that doesn't matter. I felt it duty right there on stream by proving that his channel makes more money than me. Call the casino, I'm dishing them out. I've got a special one just for Ethan Ralph. So come and get it, bow down to the king. I'll break your gems if you come step in the ring. Get fucking felted. Boss, get fucking felted. Call me King Louie, cause my wife don't get no screwy and I can't come, but I'm king anyway. That's my story, I'm still the king. I bought a crown that don't fit cause I wanted the bling. King of beggars, now send me a tip. My shoulder needs a chip so I just took it from Rich. Get fucking felted. Boss, get fucking felted. Call me King Louie cause my wife don't get no screwy and I can't come, but I'm king anyway.
I tipped myself today to see if I'll still beg. DoorDash on the way. Hold a new JPEG. The bottle full of gin. The old familiar drink. Try to sip it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud. I just let them down. All I got is gout. I wear this crown of hate on my Italian hair, full of balding spots I cannot repair. Beneath the greasy screen, the tips just disappear. My wife's with someone else. I'm still begging here. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of clouds. I just let them down. All I got is gout. If I could start again in a condo far away, I would pay my friends and turn the camera off that day.
This is a segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off. 100% true. My one day off a week that I get to spend with my wife is literally 60-70% fucking work-related shit. Like, the one thing we get to enjoy together a week is having a meal out of the house. Breathe. Errands, grocery store, pet supplies, doctor's appointments, slander and lies, essential things. It's very important. Expensive cuisine. I can't afford it. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. I mean, Cap, my wife. And Jasper, my son. It's my day off. A lot of errands to run. I got other things to do. I got liquor to get the liquidity of my business. Tips. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Unless I get a good amount of support, I actually can't even afford my day off this week. And like I told you guys, typically the money that I spend on games are usually the tip money that you guys tip me on streams. And recently a lot of that money went to other stuff. So,
13,000. AG Almighty 8 gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit gang. On their computers? They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon hit. The mod's a bitch. Ben Goofy's just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar Benell on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Kicking swaggins and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new sock and what we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty A gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He fell in games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chiller, socks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty? What the fuck? How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? Get that ass bang. Kick in the furnace, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chef put on sub, only mow the mouse, don't have to worry, do them dirty. X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your praise be. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Ooh, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bullying and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Shout out to Susan and big ups to Potion for holding it down. Niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan?
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun. As long as we stay positive, we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. That being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.
Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Nah, I shit on my own pay pigs.
Hey, it's a new day, going food up the stream. I got my shitty chair and all my wires under me. Pipe and chat for 20 minutes just to shoot the breeze. Cause my gaming sucks so bad nobody wanna see it. Got my co-op partner, got my wife here with me. She hasn't been working, that's why I force her to stream. But she don't wanna do that neither, she don't wanna do that. That's why I let her read the chat and have her read it all back. I've been walking around in jammies in my snort fort, stepping on the ants, infesting my first floor. Everything is breaking down and even more, it's like the walls are coming down. I really need some more support now. If Candle come back, I'll smash it like I'm Hogan. I'll distract my wife by leaving the fridge open. You can sneak into the fort, I'll give you keys to the door. Panda left me so broken.
I have depression.
So give me your tips and super chats. I need membership so I can buy her back. I can't display your name just in case that member fake. I had to change my layout, hope you're cool with that. Yeah.
In the middle of the stream, my router died on me.
Goddamn.
Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee.
Oh yeah?
Why do you have to joke about my Pandally?
Goddamn.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery?
Too sweet.
Or because we met in her minority?
Have a seat.
Or cause I complained about her doctor fee?
Oh yeah.
Should have had that pussy under warranty. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Hey, depression, all the net code. Hey, ain't no telling what cats finna break necks. Whoops, there's no sex in the snort fort. Hey, I just leased a brand new Beamer, change the oil, I don't need her. I'm a begging style streamer who is tugging on his Peter, adding sugar by the liter, make the marinara sweeter. All I wanted was the skill to beat one game made by Coochie Bird. 5 or 6 years old when I had told my folks to buy that Logan, but they never did, so now I'm pulling Hogan's. I was 34 years old when I pulled down my pants to sin like Onan. Had the stream rolling, grunting and moaning. Couple summers later, out of paper, I informed them at the hearing that I have no electronics and no cat/son. I'm DSP gaming with no space and with no /son. I will shelter Derek when he's perving as though that's my son. Puffy-faced, greasy-haired dictator hat wearing, I'll be stewing in a pigsty. Bitch, I ain't kosher. I watch all detractor content molding, seething, while the dark side drill is cutting tracks like breathing. In the middle of the stream, my router died on me. Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally. Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee. Why do you have to joke about my Pandally?
That shit's funny.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery? Or because we met in her minority? Or cause I complained about her doctor fee? Should have had that pussy under warranty.
God damn. Dude, I didn't know he was gonna get on like that though.
Yo, Drill.
Hey, what up?
Have you ever noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Just saying.
It looks like David Barclay accidentally got banned. He says that he's been a viewer for 12 years and for some reason he keeps getting banned because of his name. It seems like your name is just a problematic name.
Nick Rakita got bit by that cocaine about me. It was a tip. I gotta get up and stretch and go let up a belch every time that I guzzle a sip. Upgrading my setup, you know that I'm better. My RGB's lit up, they coming in lit. Call me a pig and I'm banning you quicker than if you was playing me Street Fighter 6. Nick Rakita got bit by that cocaine about me. It was a tip. I gotta get up and stretch and go let up a belch every time that I guzzle a sip. Upgrading my setup, you know that I'm better. My RGB's lit up, they coming in lit. Call me a pig and I'm banning you quicker than if you was playing me Street Fighter 6. I got some peoples, they open they wallets when I be asking them for all of the tips. I got some cripples that give me their nickels and all of these bitches
bitches be calling them dents. This shit is simple, just give me your money so I can get pummeled in Street Fighter 6. I was slapping and smacking my stick like a retarded kid, or that time I was jacking my dick. They say I snort and I act like a pig, and I'm burping and laughing and acting and shit. I'm going after these tips like a madman, or like I'm a cracking, attacking the ship. And you know that I'm laughing, my bottom lip sagging while I be having a whole bottle of gin. And I think that I probably honestly might have been wanna be something I probably am. I got a hold in these dead heads, eating their crayons, they bright red. They give me their money, it's honestly funny. They still gon' be tipping when I'm dead. Office getting too hot when it's sunny. You mouth drooling dummy sure ain't getting no best. I'm stripping down like the times I was getting down with Rambo on that bed.
Now, guys, playing with Brian and he's really trying to talk to me while I laugh like a goat. I'm staying quiet, if not then I'm lying, so I can hide on my seething coat. Faced his friend and I said in the end that his corner pattern is why I'm not winning. Getting confronted about it and I am stunned and responded with no I didn't. Not giving no Cammy any rematches. Call him on scrubby flow charters and spammers. I start by them bashing, accuse him of mashing loss. As a massive controller I'm smashing developers, make it and then I will trash it. Call them all out, even serve me as accurate. Can't pay attention, waiting for door dashing my skinny fit shirt to conceal the sight.
If you haven't heard, I'm an inventor. I invented being a big beggar. They gonna pay me, them pigs better. I got 2 big bills, I'm a big debtor. A Hawaiian shirt or a kid's sweater. Switch it up while bitching about this weather. I treat my viewers like investors, but there's no returns on a pig ever. I'm swollen with snot and with my pretensions. I can't even keep straight on my deceptions. I will say I hate drama while I am flexing. I can blame bad behavior on my depression. I have trouble maintaining all my erections while I beat myself off. I would try ejection, but there wasn't a loaded to fight detection, so I guess I don't need any contraception. Stimming like hell, I'm a swaying madly, though I grandstand, I'm a playing badly. Everyone's either a pattern player or random, and you're banned if you play Cammy. Dicker said I have a fake family. I'll go on a rant with my take gladly. Derek is here, I'm a play daddy. My DNA's shabby. Asthma Gold got bit by a cockroach that took his growth. Lives in a sty, but he is not the same sort as the king of the snorts. The filthiest piggy am I. I'll tell you why. I beat him and don't even try. I'm digging shit out of my eye, picking my ear like an ogre and wiping while OIC's hoping I open my fly. Not today, kid.
But today we gon' teach him a lesson. Phil be raising our viewers that type of computers, but pray that they tip him a blessing. Hawaiian shirt for the dressing. If he don't get gifts, then you know that he's stressing. IRS come and don't test him, check him. Got back in the corner, they about to arrest him. Cut out the bullshit and all the finessing. Ain't gotta do what I say, but I'm suggesting. Look at your channel, you only regressing. You worry about wrestling, you should be investing. Ain't you like 50? You should be testing another form of content. Cause the shit you put out now only gonna die down, nigga need to lock in. You blaming detractors, saying every vid we do, we take you out of context. Claiming YouTube, got no street smarts, nigga, where you from? It ain't no projects. You don't know shit about no Pyrex. Darish hitting hoes with your dialects. Counting from skinny to biggie, for messing with piggy, she caught the Phil side effects. Who's next? Jasper? Won't be long till we calling him Casper. Scamming your viewers with filthy maneuvers, you know you a sneaky little bastard. Street Fighter disaster, broken joysticks, give us laughter. All of us know at the end of the day that changing it won't be a factor. Y'all remember the chapter, back when Phil was hating on reactors? Look at him now, the snoring locale. If you pay him, you'll get your vid faster. Empty your wallet, little bastard. Matter of fact, give him your whole bank password. That's what he wants, only thing that he's after. Biting your wallet with teeth like a raptor. One that we gotta capture. He tuck tail when he see attackers. NFL, just line up the Packers. Hired on hits like a contractor. He getting killed by rappers. This nigga born like paint lacquer. You couldn't show me a channel that's whacker. Mr. DENT Trapper,
Guess who's back? Back again. Dave is back. Tell a dent. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Ouch my back. Ack, ack, ack. Wait. Where'd everybody go? Cat? Where'd everybody go? Hello? It's awfully quiet in here. Oh, guess who's back? Guess who's back?
We
have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile.
And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no,
and
let me tell you
saying
this.
that
I don't know anything about that.
So if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls, do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely I do. Absolutely.
So you disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. If this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Bye, bye, bye.
But, I mean, I'll be honest, it makes me sad for two reasons.
Bye, bye.
It makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now.
Oh, I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start to cry. No choice but to comply. Hey, Andy, come on. Defend you endlessly, though you do not tip me. So now it's time to leave you, my human son. Getting pounded like it's bukkake. It's in my eyes. Don't tell me in China they say Derek bye bye bye. I'm listening to Triple P. Chat is full of mango ice cream emojis. King of hate sees while he doth decry. Derek bye bye bye. I folded under all the stress. Pressure to concede that you're a PDF
file.
You are Raven and I am King Slide. Derek bye bye bye.
I will say this, art is art.
I've come from in your youth. Now, girl, I got a good to you. So, will you please pronounce my name with an H? I love you, DSP. Do you wanna like my tweet? My life would be much wetter. Please be on me. Kitty, you did not say my name. The J-O-I. I prefer girls before their prime, between 4 and 9. I'm breaking all my tools to you. Really love seeing them and puke on you. Please unblock me, I apologize. A 4-star has died. At home playing golf with a sock, while I sing the theme to the Pokemon. Hey guys, it's Derek here. Cat might hate me, but I don't know why. Philip, bye bye bye.
Derek, I already said I would see you tomorrow night. It's cool.
Derek, cool, just a little too